sorry for the late. Sorry for the late. I sat down to do it. I was on time. I was actually a couple minutes early. I don't like to brag. Another win for the NLO. And then I had to make number one. I got all tingly, and I immediately found myself panicking and running off to make wet. Not white. Wet. Not white. Wet. I am wearing the I am wearing my Hackamania hat today to commemorate sales are live. Hackamania.com. Head over today, grab yourself a ticket. VIP tickets are selling faster than regular tickets, and we've already sold more in 1 hour today than we sold in a week last year. People know. They don't want to miss it. And, the anticipation is in the air, and the haters are seething, and they're mad, and there's already a fight planned. Crumb Bum and Misfit are going to fight. This fucking Crumb Bum. So anyway, we'll all be there taking sides. I'll be actually taking money. We hope to be able to get the website up to be able to actually take bets and actually be like a bookie. But we've got to wait for approval from the gaming authorities. But yeah, look, I've never seen Crumb Bum, but I've seen Misfit. And Misfit's a nice guy. Misfit's a fun guy, but he's not a pushover. I can tell you this. He's a bigger dude. And sure, he's short, built a little bit like a garden gnome, but I wouldn't fuck with him. And I gotta tell you, he helped out. I think half of it's, just spying and curiosity, but he helped out a lot cleaning up last year. And he's a genuinely nice guy. We look forward to him there. So I got his back. I don't know Crumb Bum at all, but I'll be fighting on Misfit's side if a fight breaks out. But I'm sure maybe Carter's kids will get Crumb Bum or something like that. I don't know. Garden gnomes are no joke. I know, they're like magical or something. Anyway, stuff happens. Look, it's at a casino. If you fight, you'll probably be kicked out immediately, and I can't help you. So you won't be allowed to come to the rest of the shows, and you'll probably get kicked out of your hotel room. So I wouldn't fight. It seems dumb. It seems crumb dumb. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, that's that. That's where we're at with that. G-Rob sent in a super sticker the other day. Thank you very much for that. It's very, very nice.
Sleep monkey keeps humping me!
It's bed monkey. It's not sleep monkey, okay?
My favorite part of fried chicken wings is eating the horn!
We have fun. That's from Friday night.
My favorite part of fried chicken wings is eating the horn!
Eating the horn.
I, too, write steel-toe erotic fan fiction.
Whitney's Tits says, let's all sign the company birthday card for Rikieta. It is Nicholas Rikieta's birthday. I think we can all agree. 43? Nick? 43 years ago today, the world was blessed with the sharpest thorn in the side of Aaron Imholte. Is he a good guy? Probably not. Good dad? It doesn't look like it. Good husband? Is he even good to his mistresses? It doesn't. I guess he gave her a house. But does that mean he doesn't deserve celebration? Does that mean he doesn't deserve mirth? Happiness? Whatever that may be. Wherever that may get us. Today's executive producer. Oh, it's old school. Tiff. It's old.
Yeah, you take that. You take that whole Vienna sausage.
TIF overlaps. Any preemptive sort of super tip sitch.
Yeah. You take that. You take that whole Vienna sausage.
Anyway, happy birthday. Well, Aaron's birthday's in a few days too, right? Isn't Aaron? All these fucking D-gens have December D-gens. December D-gens. And again, I would be remiss not to brag about it, but Hackamania, back to the hack. Use promo code NLO at checkout. Save 10% on your tickets right now. May 9th through 11th. Go to hackamania.com for details. We'd love to see you and your granddad there. Hit the like button. And we don't know if speaking of Rikieta, we don't know if Nick Rikieta will be able to make it out to Hackamania. We don't know. It's the 11th is Mother's Day. So I've already heard from a few people who are like, I have to fly out Saturday night for Mother's Day. I can't imagine what this is like. For what do you have to fly out for? To your mom? How old are you? You have to go be with mama on Mother's Day? Do what the rest of us do. Sit around for 2 hours and loathe and lament calling her, and then finally picking up the phone and faking your way through 3 to 7 minutes of conversation. Why can't you do what the rest of us fucking do? Send some fucking flowers, get her an edible arrangeable. Nothing says I love you like melon on a stick. It's and then okay, I hear the rest of you like, hey. See, so Connor can't fathom me taking time to paint a story. Of course I understand. The rest of you are like, I guess you can't fathom having children and being married. Yeah, I can't fathom it. Or have I not gotten to railing on you yet, you fucking simp? You can't. First of all, bring your wife. And I hear what you're saying. Like, well, we got to bring the kids because it's Mother's Day. If your kids want to get your mother something, how about leave her the fuck alone and let her go on a vacation? But I hear you. The mom's got to be with the kids. Okay, you can't 1 year. 1 year you can't be away from your stupid wife. You picked poorly. But anyway, we don't want any we want lonely, simple men around on Sunday. Because on Sunday we're gonna go blow shit up, which is gonna be great. Which is gonna be like the highlight of the thing. So anyway, like do without your wife for a day or fly home. Fly home Saturday night. Get a red eye so that you can be there to bring her breakfast in bed while your kids paint chocolate all over the walls. You're dumb. Oh, God, I'm just kidding. Do whatever you got to do. We don't really care. If I did it during Final Four weekend, you'd all shit your pants because that's more important than your wives, and you know it. You fucking lonely sports nerds. So that's the calendar I consulted. What are the big sporting events going on? Because we got a lot of guys who like sports. We got a lot of guys who couldn't play sports who sit around and like sports. So if I do anything during a sports ball weekend, boy, oh boy, are we fucked over at the Hackamania.
Patrick, I keep clicking. Forgot my password, but it says my email address does not exist. I want to use my account from last time.
Oh, boy.
Hello? Why won't you make butterflies on me anymore?
I assume this was whoever was in our Discord this morning. Was it? I think that was Misfit. No, you can't log into your account from last year. It is an FAQ if you care to scroll down and look. But no, we don't save everybody's shit year to year. So it is wiped out. You will have to make a new account. Treat it like a new website, even though it looks familiar. Because it is. It's the same website. It just don't have no data.
I'm wearing Thirsty Days panties on a mom day.
It works. I'm wearing Thirsty Days panties on a mom day.
I too am a lonely man.
Yeah. You like that. You like that skin tag of a dick deep inside your fart hole.
Oh, God. A skin tag of a dick implies it never gets hard. He just constantly is mashing it up against the vulva. You can't do this to Nick.
I too like sports.
All right. You can't do this to Nick on his birthday. Anyway, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And you should get your tickets in the email right away. Just so you know. Once again, make sure you use a promo code. Stupid Cardiff's kids didn't use a promo code. If you're buying a VIP ticket, that'll save you $25. So make sure you use promo code NLO. And all the information's there. We're having it at the Plaza downtown, and the venue is called the Sand Dollar. It's a nice little bar and club. Yeah, and then 4:00 Friday we'll have a VIP party, 2-hour VIP party. This will be a catered event. Last year people were like, no food at the VIP. Okay, it's $50 more, and there's food now. Okay. It's 25 more with the promo code. But anyway, I can't.
You're going to end up with a slightly larger Lemmy, if you know what I'm saying.
What's that mean? A slightly larger Lemmy. I know there's some like sick sexual joke in there that I'm not privy to, but I won't be a part of it. Whitney says, thank you for becoming a new member. EFS, what's this all about now? What's that all about now? Huh? Thank you very much for the 10 gifted memberships. Welsh Rob. Everyone should just call themselves by their name and where they're from. LL Cooley, member for 21 months. Hey, Big Sauce. LL Cooley, 2-time VIP ticket holder and drug enthusiast. Tom Baum is a will attend, I'm assuming. How far will my Hilton points go at the Plaza? How many Moody Men's can I buy? A lot of these questions don't make any sense. EFS, member for 7 months. I've always thought mothers go off and do what they want, so you're not bothering them on Mother's Day. Yeah, exactly. Leave her alone, you sack of shit. Oh, I'm gonna go to Vegas and hang out with a bunch of fat people who are into what I'm into. Okay. Imagine your wife. Imagine you thinking your wife wants you around. You old idiot. Purple Possum, new member. Thank you. And again, bring her to Vegas. Get someone to watch the kids. And really, you know what you do? You give your kids to your mom as a Mother's Day present. You're like, oh, you know what? You never get to see your grandkids enough. Happy Mother's Day. And then you give your kids to your mom. And then you take your wife to Vegas for Mother's Day. Do I have to solve all the problems for you? I'll be leaving my wife alone all weekend. You know, you're welcome. I assume she hates this. Every bit of it. Anyway, I'm excited about it. Sunday, we're going to this place called Adrenaline Mountain. And there's a lot of YouTubers who have done stuff here. If you're a content creator, you're going to want to come with us to this place. I'm excited about this. We're going to do this. We're going to leave the hotel at Sunday at 11 a.m. I can't talk. And we're going to this place. And they have guns and trucks. They got a 50 cal machine gun if you want to get fucked up. For the girls, they got axe throwing. You know? For the women, they got archery. She's not bad, huh? And they got a flamethrower. I kind of want to do the flamethrower. Now look, you're gonna freak out when you see these prices. You wait and you see. Hold on, where am I? Pink. You wait and you see what Patrick's done for you. We're gonna have a package. We're gonna have a package less than this number up here, a lot less, that you'll be able to do any of the stuff you want to do, except for the really expensive stuff. Like they have a thing here called blow up a car. This will be reserved for like Baumert or Reels, the real aggressive rich people. $2,200, okay? And you can blow up a car. So that'll be, and look, you could pitch in. We could pitch in and more than one people. And from what I understand, you're allowed to put stuff in the car or on the car. You can spray paint it. You can put a blanket of Mubi on it. You can do whatever you want when you blow it up. It's your car. They're buying you a car and you get to blow it up. Heavy equipment. So if you've ever wanted to be like an excavator, you can come out here and like lift up cars and smash them down, dig holes, shit like that. A backhoe dig. Like you can really go crazy. Off-roading. They have these off-roading vehicles. If you don't want to drive, you can ride. They have 4-seaters, so you can just ride with somebody. You don't have to drive if you don't want to do that. Again, shooting. They have a million fucking guns. They got handguns, machine guns, and look at this. The 3-gun, 6-gun, 9-gun, 12-gun packages, 21-gun packages. They got, the only thing I really want to shoot that they've got a Desert Eagle, which I think would be fun to shoot. I've never shot a Desert Eagle, and the 50 cal machine gun. Somebody said none of this sounds fun. You're retarded. This is like guy stuff. I mean, Rocco will be all over this. This is guy stuff. Blowing up a car doesn't sound fun. You're gay, dog. They got a monster truck. They got a monster truck limo. Look at this. So again, I see everybody sitting here going like, okay, $265 to drive a monster truck, $340 to shoot a flamethrower. We're gonna have such a good deal. Booking as a group, and these packages will be on sale on the website hopefully by the end of the week. But it's gonna be something like $150, and you get to do 2 of these things. So it'll be like half the price you're seeing on this website, and you'll get to pick 2 of the things. And then we'll have 3 activity packages, and then obviously like certain things like blowing up a car and shit like that'll be. And then when you're out there, you can buy more rounds if you want to keep shooting. You can upgrade your package from 3 guns to 21 guns if you want to shoot 21 different guns. But again, this isn't like mandatory, but this is a 4-hour thing, and the pricing will include, they're going to pick everybody up at the hotel. They have a nice bus. They have multiple buses from what I understand. They pick everybody up at the hotel at 11 a.m. Everybody will be back at the hotel by 3 p.m. This will be on Sunday. So yeah, like each thing will take a couple hours while you're out there. But yeah, I imagine we'll get 50 to 100 people coming out to do this. It looks fun. I want to do some of this stuff, man. And I know some people want to blow up cars. But this, we have to like let them know a week in advance. So we're going to cut off sales for all this stuff, or at least for the big stuff, like a week in advance. Because they literally go out and buy a car to blow up. They literally like go get you a fucking car to blow the fuck up.
Yeah, humiliate me, baby. Open up them veins and arteries. Get that blood flowing down to my lil Lemmy.
Too bad Ray isn't going. Yeah, Ray would be great at places like this, but who can afford him?
Nuts on my truck go clack, 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 clack. I can't find the thingy for the things for to get my tires not broken.
Clack? The nuts on my truck go clack, clack, clack.
Atwick, do you think Michaela's gonna come?
Oh my God, you are beautiful. What is your name?
Hiya, cutie. You can call me Keely. Want to make rainbows on me?
Oh, fuck yeah. Please ignore the smegma, my princess.
Oh, God. I doubt Michaela. I think Michaela's left us. No? Somebody said she was back in the chat after I unbanned her, but I think she's gone. The sad thing is she sent me $100 the morning that we banned her. And the week ban was just kind of a joke. But, you know, the people who are trying to destroy Michaela are just as sad as Michaela. I want everybody to just be normal and get along, but some people aren't capable of it. We have to, at some point, we do have to, like, just gently set the raft adrift out to sea on fire. You know, not everybody can do. I have a theory that a lot of the people. Oh, she's here. Fuck, never mind. But Michaela came out to an event. There are a lot of people, and you're gonna see it probably more this year because of the Rikieta hate. Again, happy birthday to Nick. Just really a great man. We really couldn't. It's gonna drive him nuts. You know, I think the people who go like, yeah, right, fucking losers, like, it's the people who, A, you would never come out to anything anyway, and if you did, you're probably the one that would get made fun of into oblivion because you're just so abnormal. People always go like, do you worry about it's a self-selecting group of weird people. Don't come out to shit. The people who are really incels hiding in their basement and shit don't come out to shit like this. Everyone who comes out to this is fairly normal and sociable. So it really like eliminate. Was there anyone last year aside from that, Koof, who's a little off-putting, who made you want to kill yourself? No. Like everyone's cool. Everyone's normal for the most part. Except Ga and Michaela. And, I think a lot of the fucking losers. Oh, you're losers. You're going to go out and shoot guns and drive monster trucks. Hey, yeah. What are you doing on a Sunday? Again, what are you doing? Sending cookies to mama? You fucking loser. And the line, we'll just go to Hackamania.com while we're doing my plug/announcement. But if you go to Hackamania.com, them tickets is for sale. Now we're doing it again, May 9th through 11th. And we got NLO. Biggest problem in the universe is coming back again. People will hate that. Cardiff Electric is confirmed for this year. Tuki El Horrible, Obnoxious John is coming this year. The Creep Off will be there again. A lot of people didn't know about the Creep Off last year, and this was a lot of people's favorite live show that we did. This is a really good live show. Now, Goof's here. Dr. Steve, Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve is officially on the lineup. This is going to be a great live show. If you know Dr. Steve, he puts a lot of work into his shows. He's really, really funny. If you were at DabbleCon, he wasn't even there. It's sent in such a high quality produced piece. Like that's gonna be a great live show. And of course, Carl and all the people that come along with Carl, including Jimmy.
I have some demands to make if I am expected to attend your hackathon event. Show. I will require full health and life, 401k, company matching. Oh, and also a new strainer.
A new strainer. Yes, tickets are on sale now. Shades Cow, we'd love to see you again, and I'll buy you a drink to make up for all the awkwardness. And tickets are a little higher price this year. Again, 10% off from the jump. Use promo code NLO. And again, the VIP tickets are actually going faster than the regular tickets. I suggest you get them. This will be at the Plaza Hotel and Casino. The Plaza has an interesting history. The Plaza is built on the site of the first bus station in Las Vegas. So it literally is like where people used to like get off when they came to town. So it's really got the old school Vegas vibe. If you like Fremont Street and didn't like the Grand last year being a little off Fremont Street, this will be great. It's right at the end of Fremont Street. So all that stuff's available, stores, shops, restaurants, and the hotel has all that stuff inside it, of course, too. And a Pink Box Donuts. I'm telling you, my family owns Pink Box Donuts, and they're great. Here's a schedule. It is tentative right now. Of course, you know this changes if new acts are added or as the event gets closer and we dial in some of the times. Right now, we're planning on this little piggy live on Friday night. So that'll be cool. And then on Sunday, again, 11 to 3, Adrenaline Mountain. And that's going to, packages for this stuff will be on sale really soon. You got your FAQs and all the other stuff. Go check it out now. Hackamania.com, promo code NLO. Save yourself some stuff. I gotta start today showing something that we already showed on this show. But it's so fucking funny that I want to watch it. We watched it on the members only show Friday night. And and I want to watch it because everyone deserves to see this. Addicted to Ubiquity, can we request them to get a Pontiac Sunfire? Yeah, you can request anything. I don't know how that works. Koof says, thank you for not killing yourselves. We hope to see you again, Koof.
Patrick! I just heard you say that you're leaving me unattended for your Haxicon? You better be sure my feeder is full and I have enough water. Remember AC, I got hungry and had to eat it pasted.
That's true. She did have to eat it pasted. Shout out to, who was that? What was her name? I know her YouTube username and I don't want to say that. What was the eat it pasted woman?
Sometimes I mix up my booger finger with my butt finger and they tasted funny.
See, here's what I'm talking about. John T in our chat. Who's seriously going to this shit? I don't know, 170 last year, and we hope to have more this year. So, I don't know. Again, nobody thinks we're going to sell out an arena, but people want to come have fun. We'll come have fun. It's okay, John.
I couldn't help but notice that you don't want to buy Pat Dixon a ticket, yet you offered to fly in Toasters and Moose via private jet.
That's true.
That's fucked up, man. But also understandable. Anyway, what was I saying?
Yeah, disgracey. Oof. Shades Cal says 250 hurts, man. Yeah, that's why you use promo code NLO to save $25. Also, you don't have to get a VIP ticket. You know, you don't have to get a VIP ticket. John, come. You know you want to come. When was the last time you left your mother's house? Come out. Come out. Oh, Lord. Hold on. Tickle Me Tukey. 2024 was my first year watching NLO. You're one of the rare people who puts time into their show and do a professional and entertaining job. Merry Christmas and thanks. This is a lie. This is a fucking lie. I do not put time or energy into my show. Tickle Me Tukey, is it? Thank you very much for the $50. This is over the moon. That's a lot. That's a lot. Anyway, somebody buy Shades Cal a VIP ticket. She's very, very upset. She's very upset. She's very upset. And we want people to be able to come and be happy about it, okay? Crowdcat, thank you for gifting a membership. That means a lot. Seize the day. Member for 6 months. Looks fun and thoughtfully planned. Happy birthday, Nick. Yes. Let's not lose sight of happy birthday, Nick. That is the main theme of the day, okay? Happy birthday, Nick. Douglas W., don't want to start the show on the wrong foot, but I still haven't received my stickers yet. Yeah, that's Fearless's fault. That's completely Fearless's fault. One show, I said we were going to hand over responsibility to her. We never did it, but I still am going to blame her in perpetuity going forward from this point ever about stickers. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people didn't get their stickers, but I have a feeling most of that's because I didn't send them out. I I do got to do that. And maybe I will. Maybe there'll be a Christmas miracle.
You know who won't be at Hackathon? Whistling Pete. That's who.
That's true. Look, I know I'm going to get a lot of hate from the likes of John T. and Aaron Imholte. Aaron's going to make fun of this event and go, great. I'm sure it's going to be awesome. Look, it's not going to be as good as the 10th anniversary Steel Toe Inward-a-thon. And there's no way it could be as good as Mersh's last live event, which we have to watch. I'm sick of telling people about it. Let's let it speak for itself. Mersh. Where's Mersh's live event? This is the last live event Mersh threw. Like literally. This is 1 month ago, a Mersh live event. And this is underscore Mersh. Or no, this is Crystal Crocodile. I've never heard of this channel. Let's see. Oh, what is
I'm
that?
not talking. Top, come here real quick. Now yell at him. First of all, asshole, why am I the only
That's their audio.
with the cloak on? I put it on. I got warm. I didn't like it. I feel like a real fucking jerk off now. Fucking Raven comes up to me. He's like, yeah, we're all doing it. And now I feel like the asshole. Did we get fucking break, bro? We're all going to dress like Pee Wee.
Hold on, I got to find a better copy. That's their audio for their fucking live event. Holy shit. Is this the one I saw? Okay, he has video of it, which is wild. Is Stevie Lou hosting this? All right, hold on.
Sorry, used to the whole live event thing because like they see.
This is underscore Mersh. This is a better one.
And I'm like, did we? I thought we killed. It started off a little rough. This was the owner of the club, Alex. This guy fucking rules.
Without further ado, let's give a big
This is the owner of the club, Alex. He fucking rules.
revenge of assist with race
Don't worry, you'll be able to understand us.
and Mersh.
One of the biggest complaints I heard about the show, the live stream side of the show, was that people were like, Royce and Mersh were the only clear part of the show. And I'm like, well, that's because I know how to project. Bones of Wiskin, thank you so much. 20
We do a pro show.
bucks coming in to kick us off tonight on the Rumble side. He goes, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. 20 bucks kicking us off for the night, getting us on the right start here. Big chunk plays tonight.
Chunk plays. Holy shit. Is anything original in this universe?
AvengerTheSys.com/Nightwave. Yeah, let's
And let's have high energy, folks. We're being live streamed on Rumble, so we want to make sure we wave to all the people that wish they could be here today.
Guys, I never want to hear shit again.
Mine's on.
it is.
Hey, what's up?
I guess can we just start?
Mersh goes, don't worry, you'll be able to understand us. And this is the crystal clear audio we've been waiting on.
Can I ask, is Aaron Berg okay? Yeah, no, it's just...
All right, horrible bomb. Nobody there knew who the fuck Aaron Berg was. I should have known that would be a joke for one person, and that other person was Royce.
This is very odd and awkward.
You know what's not distracting? The LED flashing lights reminiscent of a halal cart on Broadway. Holy shit. Can we make them flash faster? The only thing crazier would be a scrolling neon sign that said, your message here. Like every phone repair shop. What in the shit? I mean, this is going to give people fucking seizures.
Yeah, it's awkward. Is it awkward for you guys?
Hey, is there any way we could get to LED strip in demo mode? Thanks. That means a lot for our show.
This feels like a fuck.
Jay Dyer wasn't there the second night. He got sick, which I refuse to believe because I thought he was cleansed by the blood of Jesus.
Fucking TED Talk. So what do we... it really does.
Look at it. Look at it. It's just rapid flashing.
Like, all right, this isn't like a college exam. I don't feel like a college professor where everybody's just staring at me taking notes. It's very awkward right now. So what? Luciferian cults. What are we doing?
Yeah, what's the conspiracy of the day? Let's pick
What are we
one.
doing?
Anybody, pick one. Doesn't matter.
Hit me with something. I don't believe in any of this shit. So
Anyway, what do we got? What is it?
First of all, it's never good when you're watching your own show from the past weekend back. that's already just not a good setup. How bad was it that you're like, I guess we should talk about it?
Titties? Oh, Diddy! That's not a conspiracy.
Just making sure I put on my Lucifer.
He's black, dude. He's a black rapper who drugs people. That's just a fact. I mean,
I just, for the record, I want to say, and I'm very proud to announce this.
This was 1 month ago. This is 1 month ago. Remember, Mersh won't come on a stream or be part of Hackamania. He's too good for it.
Myself and Royce, we recently got our YouTube channel.
Dick and Vito, who you all hate. Dick and Vito have a much larger audience and successful show and will be part of Hackamania. Mersh is too good for it. He's too good for it. He's a tennis gambler.
Back?
yes. Thank
For
you.
no reason at all.
Well, there's a reason. We took the payoff.
So I want to go on record as saying I don't believe any of this fucking weirdo shit that you people.
Yeah, you know what? Honestly,
You're all a bunch of fucking schizos and weirdos. And
as upstanding,
I disavow.
as upstanding members of the YouTube community,
Oh, look, even the lights up on the truss above are just blinking different colors. It's literally the same exact setup Johnny Crutches used to DJ. LL Cooley says Dick's fans literally stank. Is that true? We do have to tell everybody to bathe this year. We can't just have, women with their under tit cheese fouling up the joint. You hear me, Michaela?
I want to say first off,
We shouldn't have done this gig. It's beneath us now. We're back on YouTube.
what you're doing here is problematic. Mm-hmm. Okay, first off, UFOs are stupid. Oh, no, they're real now.
I passed with flying colors. I'm a member of Skull and Bones now.
I can't believe they just have all the lights flashing different colors. Why?
I like it.
I feel like a real fucking jerk off now.
And one of them's aimed at the crowd. Like, okay.
And Raven comes up to me. He's like, "Yeah, we're all doing it." And I'd be like the asshole at
Did we
Halloween.
get fucking break, bro?
We're all gonna dress like Pee Wee Herman for Halloween.
I want to bring something up. Let me give some compliment sandwiches out today. I want to say that there are way more. First off, not just girls, because I was expecting 0. So the fact that there's 1 is amazing.
I was astounded.
But they're pretty. That fucked
a
me
little
up.
weird.
No,
It's
that
a little weird.
fucked me up.
Yeah.
They're all feds. I don't believe it. This is a honey pot.
Anyway, that's a Mersh event. So I'm sorry we won't be able to bring you that. Aw. There's not going to be any Mersh. Crockett says Crystal Crocodile is a great Marge clipper. Does that mean Mersh? Oh, fuck. I spilled toothpicks everywhere.
131.
Oh, Lord, I got the computer brain retard and not just putting all over her face all the time retard. Baby, let me tell you about card counting.
Water burn baby. I'd water burn baby.
Hot
I'm
water
all in.
burn baby. Remember that? Hot water burn baby. A lot of people will remember from Adam Sandler instead of the original, But we don't like to talk about retards on this show unless it's my wife. Okay, look. I know people saw this if you were watching the live show Friday night, but it's too good to not show everybody. And we're in the Christmas spirit. I want people to see this segment because we've gotten in this habit on Friday nights. It's the only time we cover these fats. We really, it's the only time we ever really go over some of these people. And then the main show, people think I only cover Aaron, and they never know what's going on. And Royce Miller is, for the most part, just a disgusting man who eats on stream. But this is different. This is called Royce Tries to Wrap a Present. I watched this 3 times this weekend. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. Here we go.
On this Royce Miller coming back at you with a very special video. The first in a series where
I am going to show you the kind of gift maker I am. As I've aged, I've discovered that Christmas has been less and less about receiving gifts and more about giving gifts. Like, there is a genuine joy to getting someone something they want and them being like, oh, this is actually really cool, thank you so much. So with that, I'm going to, and and like, that is still a selfish feeling, yeah, but it's fun for me. So with that said, I'm going to be wrapping the present.
Imagine being like, is that selfish? Yeah, but it's fun for me. It's like, yeah, you're saying the same thing twice.
I'm giving to everyone for Christmas on camera.
He breathes like Ray.
And first off is my roommate and cousin. And what am I giving him? Ba-da-ba-ba.
Ba-da-ba-ba. Now, people are saying that this has to be his mom's house. It is not. Roy lives with his cousin. They have an apartment. It does have a lot of matronly qualities to it. But maybe his mom helped him decorate.
A Blue Beetle Scarab. So this is a GameStop exclusive magnetic scarab that's based on the like weird scarab robot thingy that turns the Blue Beetle into the Blue Beetle
in
the movie. Now, I don't know if he likes the film. I know he enjoys the character, so I'm hoping that he'll enjoy this.
Great. So far, great. Thoughtful gift. He's going to wrap a present.
I got some peanuts wrapping paper this year. I wanted something festive. I normally try to go for...
This reminds me of that Star Wars kid with that lightsaber in the garage. I'm just waiting for this wrapping paper to go... Zhong.
Nice, dumb thermostat, you fucking idiot.
What? No, that might not be a dumb thermostat. They make smart thermostats that just look like regular Honeywell thermostats. Let's not, just because it's not a Nest or an Ecobee, there's no need
something Batman or
This house, when I moved in, it had a smart thermostat, but it looked like that. It looked like a stupid...
Normally for my gift wrapping, I go for either a Batman or Nightmare Before Christmas wrapping paper. Also, I suck at cutting wrapping paper, so I got one of these to use.
I let 4 times before I start a segment, I go, I know some people already saw this Friday, but I think everyone should see this. You still have 9 people in the chat go, didn't we already show this? Say it one more time. Say it one more time. Didn't we already? Is this I thought we... Huh? Didn't we? I thought we already... Say it one more time. See what happened.
Let's try it out. I'm baking sugar cookies for Thanksgiving tomorrow. So that kind of shows you how much...
But why doesn't your head work? The question is, why do you have to be told we're rewatching it? That's the crazy thing. Hey, didn't we already see this? Yeah, we're rewatching it. Oh, okay. You couldn't do that math on your own? Holy shit. Holy shit. When an episode of The Simpsons comes on that you've seen before, do you call the station? I think this is an old one. Yeah, it's a rerun. Oh, okay. All right. Just making sure you guys knew it wasn't a new fresh one.
In advance, this is. I'm going to try to post these the weekend of Christmas. Okay.
You know what's going on, but you're not okay until somebody tells you. That's what's funny. That's what's funny. I think we already watched this. Yeah, we did. Oh, okay. You have to be told. Oh, yeah.
So, you insert it like so. You unwrap. You take out the amount.
People go, if you run out of new internet. No, but imagine not watching the best things back. You know what I want to watch again is the IHOP pull drop Mark video, because that
Want to unwrap, and then you just slide it across the cut. Cool. Here, let me just
see how easy he made that look. This is gonna save him so much time, because instead of scissors, he bought this automatic wrapping paper cutting tool.
Let me pause the camera real quick, and there we go. Saved y'all a bunch of me grunting and groaning as I tried to get this out. Okay.
It's gonna be great.
We put this in the middle, and we drag out how much paper we want. Then we put this in.
A lot of people don't know how to wrap presents, and this might help. You guys are just grumpy. You need to get in the Christmas spirit.
That looks good, so then we just take it to the side.
I watch this on my own 3 times this weekend.
And oh, it didn't catch.
Ah. All right, everybody gets one. Here we go.
Okay. Oh, come on. I don't think this blade's gonna work very well. I need to maybe
give
I
it
need
a
to
second.
Started from the bottom, now we're here.
Here it goes. Get ready.
Oh, no, be nice. Be nice, you son of a bitch.
My favorite.
See what I mean? This is why I hate wrapping paper so much. Oh, no, it's getting bigger, it's getting bigger. Stop it!
He'll get it. He'll get it.
I hate this.
He'll get it. He's gonna get
Make it easier.
Here it comes.
Yeah.
God damn it. God damn it. Wrapping paper. If I only had another hand. Okay. Okay. Well, that's not a good start. Whenever something goes really wrong like this, what you want to do is back up and try to fix it. It's like if you're driving and you hear your car scraping up against something, like back up. Don't keep going. But
what the actual F?
Not bad. He even makes a noise like it hurt. He goes, ah! And then just keeps going.
What the actual?
This is going great.
Why would you keep going? How would you let this happen? I love when he just leaves it alone and he just taps it like, there, stay. Stay. Oh, God, it's so good. And imagine you videotape this and then you put it up. This isn't live. After all this happened, he's like, better put this video up. And he got this for his cousin for Christmas, as if it's not a spoiler to like put this video. He said, I won't put this video up till Christmas. It's like,
Now it's like, now I'm trying to find out, now I'm just trying to get the fucking thing to the point where I can get all the ruined paper out.
Right.
I hate it so much. I hate wrapping paper so goddamn much.
Tell me what, wingy.
Why don't stores offer the ability to gift wrap it for you anymore? Like, Jesus Christ, I'm sick of this shit.
Why don't stores offer gift wrapping anymore? We talked about this Friday, but it's like everyone knows you just get a bag and the tissue paper. The bag and the tissue paper is how you wrap a present.
Let me fucking pay someone to do it for me. I hate wrapping paper. I hate wrapping paper. I hate fucking wrapping paper. Okay, so apparently I did do it wrong.
Oh. Are you sure you didn't do it right?
Okay, so it's supposed to be on the bottom. No, yeah, it's supposed to be on the bottom. Okay, and I'm supposed to press it into it.
Just look at this ham elbow.
Okay, yeah, that is a little better.
Okay. Clean. I mean, that's great.
Okay, that is better.
You think?
Now to hide the awful tear I already did. Oh. Hold on, I gotta get the cookies out of the oven.
Of course. I can't wrap a present without a mid-wrapping snack.
There we go. Now the house smells like sugar cookies, and I'm good to get back to wrapping. Okay. So. Stop it.
Sugar cookies. That's what he needs. I call them diabetes bombs.
There are many different ways to wrap a present.
Holy!
My grandma on my mom's side.
So much paper. So much extra paper.
Her preferred method is to tape stuff directly to the present. However, I do not like doing that because there is the chance that they want to return it, and you don't want them to have to do that. Okay, so.
Will the pet shop take a Blue Beetle back?
Turn this over.
The amount of extra paper here makes.
I have a lot of extra wrapping paper here. So, you know, it's going to be. It's going to be a little rough. Okay.
You know what they say? If you're going to do something, do it half-assed.
Get back there. You are not allowed to do that. That's a bad piece.
Should have bought a special tape cutter.
Oh, mother. I hate wrapping stuff so much.
He said, like, I like giving things to people. It makes me feel good. All he's done is bitch.
This is why I pay for gift wrap on Amazon. Okay. Like, wrapping gifts is one of the hardest, dumbest things about Christmas.
It isn't.
Also, like, you know, it's up there with putting up Christmas lights. That's why I'm glad I live in an apartment. I don't have to worry about trying to decorate the house with Christmas lights.
I live in a house and I don't worry about it. I think it looks tacky. I got a neighbor right now that it's daylight out, and he's got lights all over his bushes and house blinking. There's an elf, an inflatable elf that's just got a little fan whirring over to keep this elf inflated. You know, how much money are we spending in elf inflation costs? You know, and that he needs to be up all night, you know, just standing there like a misfit, like a garden misfit. That's what we say for gnome now, right?
So that you don't get weird looks from the homeowners association.
Look at that fold. Oh, it hurts. This is driving anyone who knows how to wrap presents.
If you put up Christmas lights, God bless you. I could not be bothered.
I just think it's tacky. People say I'm doxing myself. Oh shit, you know where that elf is?
Okay, these are very big pieces. I wasted way too much paper here. I'm gonna grab the scissors.
I'm gonna go grab scissors! Like, why didn't we just... Hold on, you got the special wrapping paper cutting tool and you're gonna need scissors? God damn it.
Now, when wrapping a present, it's good to have like a limit. You know what I mean?
A limit? It's good to have a limit.
Okay. That.
I'm gonna put my arms down.
Okay. Now, flip these over, fold it in, make it look presentable.
Does it? Make it look presentable. I don't know if it's supposed to have pointy sides.
Okay.
Nail. That looks nice.
We just repeat the process.
I'm not even kidding. I picture this is what every present underneath Movie's tree looks like. I guarantee you this is how Aaron Imholte folds presents.
Sadly, I'm more familiar with Blue Beetle from what's it called? Young Justice, where like he's mostly known as like betraying the entire Young Justice League because his scarab thing takes him over, which is so dumb to me. I don't know, like that should have been way later.
So you got your buddy a dumb present.
Blue Beetle. Because, like, I barely know his character. There we go. Okay.
Fuck yes. Fuck yes, we did it.
And now, it looks nice and presentable on top. Sure, we've wasted a ton of paper. I'm going to hell for all the garbage I make.
Yikes. Okay, anyway, that's a present wrapping. I just wanted everybody to see, no matter how dumb you are, someone out there's fucking up worse than you.
Patrick, come massage the tingles again and make the sauce come out. Whoa, wow,
Jesus fucking Christ, that's disgusting. Season Day says, genuine joy. Remember when that shit hits the fan? Huh? Season Day says, Nikki equals best fat shamer. NLO equals best chat shamer. Yeah, wait till Nick finds out I'm fat.
As it were.
As it were. Crowdcat says everyone is a garden misfit compared to you. Can't wait to smoke 1 million ciggies with you. That's bad for you, I've heard. I actually heard you're not opposed to do that. Ladies and gentlemen, Steel Toe. You heard of this guy? He did a members only show yesterday that teetered on an hour. And one of my favorite topics came up. I couldn't believe this. It feels like we're being trolled, honestly. Hit the like button. It feels like we're being trolled here by our old buddy Aaron Imholte. Is it? Is it were? This is yesterday's members only show.
Everybody.
I'm a member. That's how I.
It's the members only show. I didn't do my hair.
Okay.
I didn't. I did prepare for a little members only show.
I didn't do my hair, but I did prepare. The show's going nowhere. Sorry to give you a scare.
Most of it's just talking out to you guys. But yeah,
most of it's just talking to you guys. He really thinks there's a difference to his members only. He's like, no, on the members only show, I just hang out and talk to the chat. It's like, oh, you don't do that on.
I'm fucking beat.
I'm not kidding. When we found this guy, he made fun of people who thought he should pay attention to the chat. He was like, guys, we do a real show. We do a pro show. It's like a prepared show. So I can't just be reading the chat. Now most of his show is just him reading free chat and answering it. It's same thing Chad does. These guys have nothing. Chad's whole show. Chad, now you'll never unsee this now that I told you. His whole show now, he touches his face. There's a lot of this and this and this. And he just reads the chat. And it's like, oh God. It's like Chad got in a habit of going live and now he can't stop, but he really doesn't have anything to say.
This was a hell of a weekend, man. It was my son's 8th birthday all weekend. George says, what hair? All right, fuck you too.
Their IQ and age are only the same once. It's very special.
It's my son's 8th birthday weekend, and I just, for 3 days.
Is he about to tell us a bunch of boring shit normal people do every weekend, but is not worth discussing? Do you guys know I took my dog to the dog park this weekend? We don't.
I let him have the run of the place. And we went from here to there and here and there again. Bowling and arcades yesterday, and then a party at night. And then, Jesus.
He threw his kid a birthday party. You guys hear that? You hear that, Rikieta? He threw his kid a birthday party. You hear that? I bet you wish you had your kids to throw him a birthday party. Oh, wait. Aaron never tells you, like, Diddy had to go home to his mom for his real birthday party. Aaron's the liar dad.
Friday. So
he shows up at his school with a birthday cake. Like, all right, bud, I made it.
Friday he gets to pick dinner. So Friday he got to pick dinner.
Pennies again.
Saturday for the afternoon he got to go bowling and arcade.
Oh, no.
And then Saturday night he had a party and he opened his gifts. And then Sunday I let him pick.
This is like, again, why is this what you open the show with? This is your personal family business. Nobody cares. Also, Aaron's son and Nick's birthday 1 day apart. Ooh.
Breakfast. And that was kind of, and then he got to, do what he wanted.
Oh, yeah. Rikieta makes a good point. And it's his birthday. So anything Rikieta wants to say goes. Rikieta says it was probably hard for him without April planning the party. Yeah. Remember last time he had a kid with a birthday. Kayla actually had to go over there and help him plan the party. This guy can't plan a party without a bitch.
I told Nikki that you guys guys could have me, fridge me, don't needs anymore. Nick makes April bring me my meats and cheese from the other house. I told Nikki that you guys could have me, fridge me, don't needs anymore. Nick makes April bring me my meats and cheese from the other house.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, is that why I can't have the fridge? Is April using it? It's in the other house? Fuck.
Whatever for the rest of today. And like I'm beat. Then I got this fucking brake job that I've got to get done.
Oh boy.
And like, first of all, let me just say before any of you go, hey, why don't you just do your own brakes? Because I'm a faggot. I'm not going to. All right.
That's not the answer. That's not the answer. If someone says to you, how come you don't just fix your own brakes? The answer is no one fixes their own brakes except your old dad. Shut up. Shut up. It's not because I'm not gay. A lot of gays out wrenching around in the garage. What is he talking about? Just say what everyone would say. I could probably watch some YouTube videos and figure it out, but yeah, the same reason I don't bake my own bread. I who has the time? It'll take me longer to do it, and it'll not be done as good or safe. The answer to the question how come you won't fix your own brakes is like, yeah, because nobody does that. Shut up. Now, again, they're just fucking with Aaron, but it's so funny how he can't just give a normal answer.
For the rest of today. And like, I'm beat. Then I got this fucking brake job that I've got to get done. And like, first of all,
this is now the third show he's talked about getting his brakes fixed on. It's like, boy, somebody's out of ideas. Somebody really has nothing. We're talking about pasta truck stops and God, I need to get my brakes done. And then him Googling live to try to find a cheaper place to get them done.
Say before any of you go,
who doesn't have a mechanic? Like, imagine every time you need your brakes fixed, you're just Googling places. Like, find a guy who's fair and charges you fairly and does good work. And
hey, why don't you just do your own brakes? Because I'm a faggot. I'm not going to. All right, let's not have that argument right now.
I don't eat cum. That's why I'm.
For the sake of getting this done in 45 minutes tonight, let's just not have that back and forth. But I got to get this brakes thing done.
Yeah, April probably did the brakes before.
And
you're not kidding. I mean, you're not even kidding. He probably treated her like a secretary. Like, oh yeah, April, could you find somewhere to get our brakes fixed and get that done? Thank you.
Fucking, I take it to a place. I take it to Firestone, and I fucking hate Firestone. Firestone is one of those places. They quote you a price. You're good.
Why do you go then? The minute I hate a car place, I don't go anymore. But he's like, I gotta go to Firestone.
Good. They'll have it done. Okay, cool. It never fails, no matter how new or old or worn or fresh or low mileage or high mileage your vehicle is.
Oh, yeah? You had a lot of new vehicles in your life? A lot of high mileage vehicles? A lot of low mileage vehicles? How many cars have you owned in your life? Because I've owned 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm 45. And only a couple brand new cars. How many cars have you owned? And you're like, I got a lot of experience with brakes and tires and wheels, even though I don't know the difference between tires and wheels. Well, I'm not kidding you. Wait. He talks like a fucking like a journeyman mechanic out of one side of his mouth. It doesn't matter whether you're high mileage, low mileage, good brakes, bad brakes. Firestone rips you off. It's like,
Firestone's always fucking calling. Oh
yeah. I had to block their number.
Always calling. I think we actually found that it might be this and that.
People are like, I have 6 right now. Yeah, I understand. There's a lot of people who are just like into cars or collect cars or have a bunch of cars. I'm just saying, like me, I've always had one car.
Might be an extra. Fuck you. Do what I asked
Except for like brief periods where I own 2 cars while I'm selling one.
you to do. We won't worry about it. The other thing will be my fault. Don't worry about it. Just do what I fucking asked you to. I hate going there, but they were open on Sunday, and I got this appointment on the 26th, and I don't want to wait that long. So I take it to Firestone. I get home. I'm not home a half hour. And they call me, we don't have the right lug nut key.
Okay. This is the second time we've heard Aaron talk about this. We made fun of him so much last year, or whenever it was, because he did this before. He's about to prove to you and everyone that a year later he has still learned nothing. And this motherfucker, I shit you not, he doesn't know the difference between a tire and a wheel. If you're not following, the tire is the rubber thing that goes around your wheel. The tire is not connected to your car in any way. You don't fasten a tire to your car. You fasten a wheel to a car, and then a tire goes around the wheel. I'm not kidding. We did this a year ago or whatever. He thinks his tires are custom. He has to have custom tires because it needs a key. If you're lost, we're talking about a wheel lock. We're literally just talking about a wheel lock. Everyone in the world knows what this is. You need a special key that you put on to take your wheel off so people can't steal your wheels. It's on nicer rims or wheels and cars, you know. I don't know why his stock Tahoe alloy wheels, his 17s or whatever. I don't know why he's got wheel locks, but he's got them. And I'm not shitting you. He doesn't know the difference between a tire and a wheel. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Firestone. I get home. I'm not home a half hour. And they call me, we don't have the right lug nut key for the lug nuts on your tires. I'm like, what? Every place I've ever gone to has a fucking set of lug nut keys to get the fucking tires off. Now I have custom tires on my vehicle. I bought it that way. I'm not blank. But I bought it that way because April.
Again, I have custom tires on my vehicle. He has no clue what part of a car is what. And again, he thinks every tire place has a ring of keys, lug nut keys. I've never heard anything like this. He thinks they all have a big skeleton key ring of, look, my car has.
Even I know what a wheel lock is.
No, he doesn't. This is insane.
Lug nut key for the lug nuts on your tires. I'm like, what?
The lug nuts on your tires. Who generated this tire? AI? The lug nuts on your tires.
You can call me Nannerpuss.
I'm dead serious. I mean, he doesn't understand the difference between a wheel and a tire.
They call me, we don't have the right lug nut key for the lug nuts on your tires. I'm like, what?
Now, everyone in the chat is going, it's in the glove box, or look, there's a place for mine in the back of my Lexus in the spare tire area. There's like a place for it. And a lot of people don't like keeping them in the car because it kind of defeats the purpose. But that's not true. It prevents someone from stealing your rims. No one's breaking into your car, rifling around, hoping you have a key somewhere. So Aaron's about to tell you that he keeps his key in the garage, which again, if you want to do it, you can do it. It's stupid because if you need to swap out your tire on the side of the road, you're going to wish you had it. If you have to have somebody come replace a tire on the side of the road, you're going to wish you had it. If cars get towed somewhere, you're going to wish you had it. Keep it in the car. Keep it in the car. You can hide it, but put it in the car. And if you're going to be the asshole who keeps it in the garage because you don't really understand what it is and you think every shop has your key, that's so insane that you think that every tire place just has all the keys. It's so retarded. It's so fucking stupid. But why wouldn't you bring it down when you know you're having work done on your tires? I've never in my entire life I've never met someone who thought wheels were tires. Like he's actually stupid.
What? Every place I've ever gone to has a fucking set of lug nut keys to get the fucking tires
Because
up.
there's only 5 to 7 manufacturers of lug nut keys and wheel locks. Every tire place has all the keys.
Now I have custom tires on my vehicle. I bought it that way. I'm not black.
I'm not black.
But I bought.
By the way, listen to that. I have custom tires on my car. I bought it that way. Who wants to tell him what custom means? Oh, boy. They're the ones that came with it. I'm not black. So, not custom? Do you think because they have a wheel lock, they're custom?
Bought it that way because April said it's sexy. It's sexy.
I bought it that way because April said it's sexy. Again, I know you think this is making April look bad. It makes you look stupid. It makes you look like a simp.
Sexy. It's sexy. Ugh. So
bitter much?
Anyway.
Yeah, April really likes custom tires.
Whenever I have a tire thing, I have a tire key.
By the way, he needs his brakes fixed and he calls it a tire problem. Imagine how much the mechanics in the garage laugh when he leaves. like he gets done explaining his tire issue. I'm trying to stop and my tires squeak. So I think I need new tire pads on my tire stops. Here's my tire key. Let me know if you need anything.
And I use that. I bought one from Discount Tire a while back. And I had this tire key. And I have it in the garage.
Tire key. He wonders why nobody wants to hang out with him. A tire key. I keep it in the garage. Birthday boy Nick Rikieta says April loves cars and definitely knows infinitely more than Aaron about cars. Probably true. Dusty says making that YouTube ad money today. Oh, is it playing a lot of it's automated. I don't know how it works. Whitney Stitt says RIP Legal Vices. Happy birthday, Nick. Yep.
Gooey Louie. Oh yeah, you're 8 years old now.
Shit, come on.
La 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 la. Gooey Louie. Oh yeah, you go to grandma's now. Happy birthday, Louie.
You can't talk about his kid. Only he can say things about his kid on his.
Patrick, I tasted the biscuit, and it wasn't good. It wasn't good. Yucky, yucky.
Oh, gosh. He's starting to talk like me. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. Anthony Taritmo, shout out to my boys Reels for buying me a VIP ticket and flying me out. Is that true? If that's true, that's amazing. Good job, Reels. Wow.
You're going to like the way you look.
A VIP ticket and flying me out. You could have done better than Coach whatevs. Stuttering John. Please get Lou Gehrig's disease. I don't know if that you can make that happen. Underscore Mersh, like Imholte, I too have 4 different lug nut keys for my tires. I also like him have to try each one until I find the one that fits, as it were, my brakes. Give underscore Mersh a follow. It's pretty good. April Law 111. We know this is legit. Happy birthday, Nikki Poo. Put your white in my taco. At least you have the real white, unlike my Twin Peaks, if you will. Implode my rear. ASC certified Aaron. He's a gearhead. I don't do my own brakes because I don't know how. I asked Ape one time, how do I know if my Tahoe is a V6? It's 4-cylinder. It's a 4-cylinder, I'm sure, if they make one. POTUS Felonius, thanks for being a new member. Ray DeVito, member for 7 months. Says Aaron is a good egg, but he's a few fries short of a Happy Meal. That might be true, too. Snagglepuss, member for a month. I was wondering if you think Carl is a closeted homosexual. I don't think so. The flannel shirts, the beer nursing, the older cover wife. Love the show. I mean, can't he just be in love with his wife? I know that you would never get married unless it was the hottest girl on earth, and that's why you're single. But can he just love? You can't. The heart wants what the Red Robin, member for 2 months, bottomless fries. Aaron Imholte, dumb. Why did I say bottomless fries there? Just because like that is what they have?
Bless his heart. Bless his heart.
Oh, boy.
My weekend was best summed up by that Eric Church song, She Loves My Custom Tires. They shine in the light, rolling down the highway, looking just right. But I can't fix them, baby. Can't find my tire key. She's out the door. Don't think she's coming back to me. I should have been on it. Should have tightened them tight.
These lyrics are good if this is
My
real.
weekend was best summed up by that Eric Church song, She Loves My Custom Tires. They shine in the light, rolling down the highway, looking just right. But I can't fix them, baby. Can't find my tire key. She's out the door. Don't think she's coming back to me. I should have been on it. Should have tightened them tight.
I love that. Powerful. Let's hear more about it.
But I bought it that way because April said it's sexy. It's so sexy. It's sexy.
Yeah, April. I was gonna get the stock model. What's the lowest model of a Chevy? LE? LE.
Ugh.
Oh, Nick's leaving. Happy birthday, Nick. We hope it's a good one.
So anyway, whenever I have a tire thing,
Wait, doesn't Nick have court tomorrow? I
have a tire key. And I use that. I bought one from Discount Tire a while back. And I had this tire key. And
if he says tire key one more fucking time,
I have it in the garage. And Firestone goes, well, we can't get your tires off. I'm like,
By the way, how much is this protecting your wheels if you can buy one at Discount Tire and every tire shop has a ring of them? Like, huh? Like the Lexus dealership didn't have mine. When I went and got my curb fixed on my wheel. Cause I really did a number. I gotta go get another one fixed now. Stupid wife. But like the Lexus dealership couldn't unlock the Lexus wheel. without my key. So
you're a fucking Bridgestone cock-sucking tire dealer and you can't take fucking tires off?
again, I'm willing to bet they could get the tires off, but that's not how you replace brake pads. You don't have to take the tires off to replace a brake pad. Do you think? Oh.
No, because they're custom.
Do you think the brake pad is rubbing on the tire?
Have a fucking key. Do you need a key? Do you have a lug nut key? That's what they call them, the loop with a bunch of different size lug nuts.
Listen to this.
Do you have a fucking key? Do you need a key? Do you have a lug nut key? That's what they call them, the loop with a bunch of different size lug nuts.
So now I'm hearing something else. Now he's like, no, the loop with all the different sizes of lug nuts. Okay, well, that is a thing. That is a thing. Because there are different sizes. So that might make a little sense. Does he think that a wheel lock is just a different sized lug nut? And they got to have the right. Like he thinks the socket size is the key. I can't even wrap it's hard to get in the head of how retarded he might be and what he might be thinking. But from what I understand, he doesn't understand what a key is. He thinks it's just a different size socket, I guess.
Ours doesn't fit on yours. Fucking bullshit, it doesn't.
Ours doesn't fit on yours. And he goes, fucking bullshit, it doesn't. Why would you have to have the key then? Aaron's so dumb. Aaron, you had to go buy a key for it before. Why do you think you had to do that?
This has literally never been a problem anywhere. I take it to Miller. I love going to Miller.
That's why you didn't this time? So every place you've ever gone to didn't need a key? That's why you went and bought a key? I'm lost. I'm lost.
I take it to Discount Tire. They do a great job. I'm going to take it to my boy Mitch tomorrow if he answers my email. He's closed today.
Why didn't you just take it to your boy anyway? Just take it to your boy. You know? I'd be the same way. If I went to Firestone and they started giving me that runaround about the key shit, I'd be like, you're lucky my boy's closed today. I'm going to take this down to my boy Mitch. You wait until tomorrow when my boy sees this. Your boy. Your boy? We've never heard about Mitch. Never heard word boo about Mitch. Oh, your boy Mitch. But you usually get it fixed at Discount Tire or Miller's. But this time you're going to go to your boy Mitch? Your boy? Fuck yeah. My boy. He knows what's up. Mitch?
Patrick! I took the Zoom out to get some waffles, and I crashed into the big water fountain on the curb. The fires guys are here, and they hosed me down because the pee and poo, and I cry.
Ugh. Tomorrow, if he
my boy
Miller, I take it to Discount Tire. They do a great job. I'm going to take it to my boy Mitch tomorrow if he answers my email. He's closed today.
I'm going to take it to my boy Mitch if he answers my email. I keep in touch with most of my boys via email. Yeah, around 6 a.m. every day, you can catch me firing off an email. What up, my boys, is the subject. You available to fix my brakes tomorrow? to Mitch at tirekey.org. What up, boy? Can you fix if he answers my email? That's how you know somebody ain't your boy. That's how you know someone ain't your boy. He don't give you his number. Oh yeah, this is my boy Mitch. Oh yeah, where's he live? He's got a Hotmail if you need that.
Take it by my boy Mitch at Mr. O's.
My boy Mitch at Mr. O's. He's got a list of places he loves to get his brakes fixed.
He'll be able to fucking do it too because, and yes, Rec Start parody account. Nothing like a mechanic who needs to borrow your tools. Right? Jesus Christ.
Now it's a tool. Now it's a tool. It'd be like calling a plumber over to your house to unclog a drain. And then he like knocks on your door and you're like, just key in and fix it. And he's like, I don't have a key to your house. It's like, Jesus Christ. You call a plumber and then he wants to use your tools. It's like, no, you hired him to fix the plumbing, not break into your house. You hired this guy to replace your brake pads, not weld until your lug nuts come off. Yeah. Aaron, you're right. He doesn't have the tools you have. Remember Aaron bragging about his tools? I have 2 tool chests. Tool chests? Adults don't have, oh, you think he said toolboxes? Yeah. I have 2 toolboxes. Jesus Christ, they want to replace my brakes, but they got to borrow my tools?
Patrick, my front butt made a noise again.
Oh, come on. Stop bugging me every time that happens. Yeah. People acting like it's a wrench or a drill. It's insane. He's so lost about how stuff works.
Able to fucking do it too because
and again, this guy has multiple marriages under his belt. Children. He's allowed to like lead a household. He's an idiot. He doesn't know what a tire is. He doesn't know what a tire is.
And yes, Rec Start parody account. Nothing like a mechanic who needs to borrow your tools.
He's mad. Oh, great.
Right? Jesus Christ.
These fucking men today, if they could just be half the man Aaron is.
Clicking your tires off.
Remember, he's the guy who made his wife shovel the driveway. He's the guy who made his wife mow the lawn, roof, while he played video games. Self-admitted. Fuck. I don't need to borrow your lawnmower. I need to borrow your wife. Oh, wait, Nick did. Happy birthday.
Fucking hell.
He's outraged that they want to borrow his tools.
Mark Sloan, that is not true. I changed my tires.
It's like you drop your laptop off at the Genius Bar, and you want them to fix it, and they're like, "Can you write down your password for us so we can get in and look at it?" And you're like, "Jesus Christ! I thought you guys were a repair shop. Now you want my tools to get in?" Ugh.
There was one time we needed the fucking key. I had to go get the key. I couldn't change my tire because I didn't have the key.
Again, so this has happened before, and we remember the rant about it last time you didn't know what a tire and a wheel was. When would you start keeping it in the...
So, my lost interest, why didn't you take the key with you? That is immaterial to what we're discussing. A mechanic should not have to borrow your shit.
He thinks he really does think it's a tool. A mechanic shouldn't have to borrow your shit. He thinks it's a tool. He doesn't know what it is and what the purpose of it is. He's like, why doesn't everybody just have this? It's like, that's the point. It's so your wheels can't get stolen. Nobody has it. Holy shit. Like, holy shit.
you know, hey, Aaron, can we bum some brake fluid from you?
That's what he thinks we're dealing with.
No, that's what I'm paying you for. Rust Belt says he's taking the tires off at night, isn't he? I'm taking them off at night, Dad. So I go, you don't have any kind of tire lug nut key there.
Yeah, I have the one that goes to he thinks it's like a generic thing you get at Walmart. You don't have a tire lug nut key? And again, I imagine the throngs of mechanics who have laughed in his face. Sir, stop calling it a tire lug nut key. Sir, stop calling it a tire key. And he's like, look around. There's got to be one somewhere. Look around. Look around. Ugh.
No.
Check next to the brake fluid. And then he wants to pretend like the mechanic went, no. Hold on, you said, do you have a tire lug nut key? And he went, no. What did he really say?
I literally just said, I go park it out front. I'll fucking come get it. Okay, bye. Like, he was not heartbroken about that solution.
Yeah,
at
they
all.
don't care. You're the idiot. You're the one who's going to find out. Like,
not like, hey, why don't you hold on to it till tomorrow? I'll go to discount. I'll run my key home from home to you. And like, I would have bothered my neighbor to give me a ride, but it was after 3:25 and the Bucks were on. He's a Bucks fan. I'm not going to bother my friend when he's watching the fucking Bucks.
Is this all part of the show?
And so, I'll either keep the appointment on the 26th. Here's the weird thing. When I called to make that appointment on the 26th,
isn't that his birthday? What's his birthday? The 23rd, or the 26th, something like that. Hello? Hello? Okay. Maybe next time, huh? Get it together, pal. You old.
Knock, knock! Grandpa said Black Sox ate Grandma's toes. Orange Jew grabbed a donut cabana. Surprise! I trick kid you!
You don't have a tire lug nut key. Are you telling me you don't have a tire lug nut key there? Jesus Christ. Silence Too Good. The times he didn't have an issue with the mechanic, grabbed it out of his car, and since then he put it in the garage. Yeah, or lost it. You know, a lot of times the mechanics don't give them back, and you got to like make sure you have it back. But if you've ever, he says he does this all the time. You think that would, like, I know anytime I'm getting anything done with my tires, like I check to make sure my key's back in my car. Because let that go a couple days, you'll never find it again and have to order one.
I hate when I get a flat and AAA comes and wants to borrow my spare tire.
Yes. Dusty, did he have to leave his car keys so the mechanic can move his vehicle? No, they have them there. You don't have a steering column metal key. Come on. Hello? 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 Are we having is it me? Let me go into my settings. Audio. Test audio. No, it looks fine. So it's you. It's definitely just you. I think. All good points, though.
I keep my lug nut key in the butter dish. Anyone know where that went?
I ate the butter and it opened my teeth.
I ate the butter and it opened my teeth. I eated the butter.
And he's like, and you're like, and he's like, and you're like, looks like there are no more celebrity audio samples. Only ones left can't sue you. Funny F. Are you okay, Mr. French?
Oh, fuck.
I'm only going to explain this ad nauseum. The tires are the wheels. The wheels are the tires. They go round and round. Also, they're custom because I was the customer at the tire store. Finally, only Slam Piece has the key to my nuts.
The tires are my corn.
When I called to make the appointment on the 26th, Miller was like, yeah, you can just drive it like that until then. I'm like, I'm not sure that's a good idea to be driving it when it's...
The nightmares will never go away, Aaron. The sight of those gangly legal balls dangling over your glass-bottom-boated balding crown as you baby birdied for him. Like a bitch, Aaron, like a bitch. You'll never get the sight if that gangly man dropping rope after rope of feces on the coffee table above you.
Oh, no.
And then the cellophane over the mouth and straight squirts for hours.
Who comes up with
this? Oh, God, the horrors of that night.
Who comes up with these? How long does that take to write? Oh, God.
I'm like, I'm not sure that's a good idea to be driving it when it's...
Now, look, your brake pads will start squeaking, and it doesn't mean they need to be replaced right away. It's doing that to let you know it's time. Like, but Aaron's driven through the squeaking, and now it's grinding. Now it's probably just steel on steel. Because, like, how long has he been driving it? If it's going...
When I brake and then you release...
How does it go?
When I brake and then you release the brake and you're moving and it takes a second...
I mean, this guy drives. This guy fucks and this guy drives, right? Does this guy drive or does this guy drive? You sure it's not Aaron Andretti?
He driving it when it's... When I brake and then you release the brake and you're moving and it takes a second...
Yeah, like when you brake and the car slows down and stops, then you release the brake and it gets going. You know, cars.
I don't know if I should be doing that until the 20th. That's why I brought it in today. I'm like, I'm not, because it started on like Tuesday or Wednesday, the noise.
Like, where does he go?
And I thought driving it till today was a bit extra. So I'm going to try and take it in tomorrow, but fucking Firestone, man. And I shouldn't have.
Fucking Firestone, not being able to break into my car. Hello?
Yeah, what Aaron doesn't get is that he's basically asking someone to come to his house and repair something inside. And he's like, oh, and by the way, I don't have a key to get inside. That's your key. Like, he's a fucking idiot.
Did everybody hear what the caller said? He's like, yeah, somebody to come repair something inside, and then they don't have the key to get in. Would you want these people listening to your show? Hello.
How about it there? By God, Mr. Melton, by God. This is a show for the blue-collar worker. Is that right?
Yes. It's a blue-collar working show. It's about cars and mechanics and wheels and tires and tools.
A key for your tire. What a fucking moron. That boy's only qualified to be a lot lizard between his titties and his flimsy-ass arms.
I agree.
Mr. Melton, I see them lined up. I see them all lined up there at that Nelson's, that Travel Plaza. All these rotten motherfuckers. I got my hand on your shoulder, Mr. Melton. You ready for it, Mr. Melton?
I'm ready.
You got it! You got him, Melton! Crushed, Johnny! You got him, Melton! Tell our story! Chris and the children! Chris and the children! We would defend ourselves! We would defend ourselves! You got him, Melton! You got him!
Are you gonna come? Are you gonna come to? Are you gonna come to Hackamania and shoot guns?
That's right there, Mr. Melton. That's right. I'm coming.
All right, Buzzy. We'll
You
see
got
you.
him good, Melton!
Bye. Oh, Guy, we're gonna have a special Buzzard Bob package at Hackamania. You can come shoot guns, or you can put your hand on my shoulder while I shoot guns.
I never used to have this tire lug nut keychain problem with the Buick Lucerne.
Yes. Yes. The Buick Lucerne, they came off, they were actually oiled.
I shouldn't have taken it to Firestone. I shouldn't have.
That was the problem. That was the problem. They don't know how to do tires at Firestone. Hello? Hello?
Hey, no. So you don't understand it. It's like he needs to go in the house, but it's your key that he
I got
doesn't
it.
have.
We got it. It's a good one. Believe us. We got it. We got it. Thank you for the super sticker, POTUS Felonius. POTUS Felonius.
I hate them. I've always hated them.
Is that
they
Latin?
Fucking nickel and dime you to death. They always find some bullshit that's not real. They're just hucksters and they're shitty. And
they always find some bullshit that's not real. Like I can't get your wheel off without the key. Fucking liars.
Awful. Ugh.
They should have figured it out. Again, like just fired up the fucking welder and cut him off and been like, "What? You can't put him back on? You need to borrow our tools." Hello?
I can't wait for tomorrow's show because he's going to bitch about having to buy new calipers, new rotors, new brake pads.
No, he's not. He doesn't know what all those things are. He's going to go, "You won't believe what they charged me for tires." Tire pads. You won't believe how much tire pads are now. You fucking believe this?
I love Miller. The only problem with Miller is, like I said, it's a week and a half out.
Right. And your boy Mitch could do it today.
So with it being a week and a half out, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Like I do a lot of driving for Christmas and all that shit.
I do a lot of driving for Christmas. I didn't know you worked for Amazon Flex. I do a lot of driving for Christmas. Why is that? Oh, your children don't live with you. Right. You know who doesn't have to drive for Christmas? Nick, the birthday boy. His children live in his house. He doesn't have to drive all over a frozen tundra to see them and to take them to 4 Christmases. Remember that movie? Let's go to your grandma and grandpa's house. Then let's go to my house and open presents with Slam Pig. Then we'll take you to your real home.
I don't want to wait till the 26th.
I do a lot of driving for Christmas.
I like those guys.
All he wants for Christmas is his new front brakes.
I'm like almost willing to wait because I know I'm going to take it there. It's going to be a couple hours. The job's going to be done. And
I can use their free Wi-Fi. They have a coffee machine. Sometimes if you get there early enough in the morning, there are still donuts left. I like Miller's. I play Duck Hunt in the waiting lounge. They have an old NES system. It's pretty cool.
I'm going to be happy. Discount Tire could probably do it too, and I'd be very happy.
They'd be good too. And if not, my boy Mitch down at Big O's. And if he can't do it, believe it or not, Nelson Brothers can. And I'm not afraid to just let him do it while I eat pasta. If Chef Dan has time, he actually goes out and wrenches on it himself.
Mr. O's would do it, and I'd probably be fucking thrilled.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why I went to the fourth place that I hate. Miller's could have done it. Discount Tire could have done it. My boy Mitch at Big O's. I don't know why I went to Firestone. I hate them. Why did I go? Why did I take it to a place I hate? Hello? Hello? Okay. It's getting weird when you call, but you won't talk.
The entire audience will be at the edge of their seat during the Trouble with Tire Keys segment. This is what makes great radio. Real man talk. Another win for the Tire.
Buzzer Bob, Mr. Melton, let's set up a photo booth for selfies where we can take a selfie of ourselves while having our hand on your shoulder. Yes.
Where did all the tire pads go?
I think that house key call guy was making some good points, Durr.
But it's a small staff there. I don't know if he's going to be available. They started talking about my son's birthday weekend, which was phenomenal, by the way. It was great. He was very happy.
Maybe he swallowed the tire key.
When I was going to meet their mom today, all three of them wiped out, passed out, sleeping in the back seat. That's how you know you did a good job.
When you're taking them to drop them off at their moms is how you know you did a good job. Disagree. When were they asleep again?
He was very happy. When I was going to meet their mom today, all three of them wiped out, passed out, sleeping in the back seat. That's how.
Imagine saying an L while you brag about a W. Yeah, I did so good.
You know you did a good job.
I knew I was a good dad as I drove them to drop them off at their moms, who I have shared custody with. I don't live with them, and I had to take them home. That's how you know you did a good job. Like, do you hear you? Yeah, I knew I did a good job as I drove them to their permanent residence.
When they're just...
Your 2 hours with Daddy is done. Grab your Tupperware of cake and gather up your presents to take them to your house where you live. That's how you know you did a good job.
And they're 5 minutes in.
You know what's great for kids' birthday? Dragging them around to see all the family members who can't get along or live together. That's how you know you did a good job. Hey, kids, it's Christmas. It's your birthday. Who's ready to ride in the car? Do we have to go to Grandpa's? You know we do. They're not allowed over here. Fuck.
Zonked out. Probably didn't help that I was listening to a YouTube documentary on the Mongolian Empire, but...
When in Rome.
Sleep is sleep. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll take it somewhere where they've got half-ass capable people. Let's hear Stone Cold talk about your tires, says Belusier. Well, goddamn you piece of trash, I'll stomp a mud hole in Firestone's ass and walk it dry. Loaded Wrench says you need a good independent shop. Mr. O's Auto, that's your independent.
Is he talking about Big O tires? Mr. O's Auto. Oh, the third place you mentioned. You can't go Mr. O's Auto, my boy Mitch. That's where you gotta go, and then say, you know where I should have taken it? Firestone or Miller's or Discount Tire or Mr. O's. Sorry, or Mr. O's. It's the fourth place you mentioned, but this it's the place.
Looking for an independent shop around St. Cloud. Mr. O's Auto. Mitch is good people. He does a great job.
But again, it's the fourth place you thought of to go get your brakes fixed.
We got my lost interest. Rust Belt did that.
Do us
one.
a favor, over 800 of you watching. Hit the like button, huh? It's Nick's birthday.
Mark Sloan says, aren't you sponsored by an actual business that employs mechanics? I'm not going to take up All Care Towing's fucking manpower and time in the middle of winter when the roads are fucking icy. Hey, can you do my brakes?
Again, the weirdest answer to this question. Why not just say, yeah, they don't do brakes. It's a towing company. That's the answer. That's the answer. The answer, I'm not going to take up their time while it's the middle of towing season. Like, what? As if you'd ever go there to get your brakes done. Why answer it like that? Dude, if it was summer and like like a nice night with fireflies, and then maybe, but
Yeah, I just got a 13-car pileup I got to go pick up. It's in the name. All Care Towing. All Care Towing. I don't want to fucking bug them, you know?
Oh, All Care Towing. That's German for don't bug us.
Mark says, if you don't call All Care, why should we? Why?
Oh, no, Joey's in our chat again. Joey sent me a very threatening. Can I read an email Joey C sent me? This is very concerning. I'm actually a little. We have to talk to my lawyers about it. I deleted it. Business is the subject, and it's all lowercase, as you can imagine. Melton. First, I want to say I strongly believe you would fuck people over, especially myself, my wife, and Lou. Nobody knows who the fuck Lou is. I have no fucking clue who Lou is. And you're not worth fucking over. No one thinks about you ever. Let's face the fact, some channel have made a lot of money from Joey C. Super Tip Machine. So why don't you once be a man and sit down with me and talk business and give me my share? Let's work out a plan, and then and only then, with it being in writing, we can move forward. Yeah, but you can't write or read. I won't stop until you do the right thing. Stop what? Have you been doing something? We didn't notice. Oh no, have you been doing something to me? What? You don't have to like me, but you do need my permission. I don't. We're doing it. Right now, people can go make AI voices of you and your wife for this show, and I'm going to play them, and you're not going to get any of the money. How about that? How about that? You don't want these headaches. I'd rather fix this now and move on. So get back to me ASP. If you slow roll me, you're not gonna be happy. Joey C. So anyway, I deleted that and had no intention of responding. So that's where I am with it. Is that all, Joey? Thanks.
2 out of the 4 days a month I get to see my children, I know I did a good job, if you will, as it were.
If you will, as it were.
I fucking call All Care Towing for a fucking brake job, you dumb cunt. Mark, you're better than this. My lost interest says, yep, I keep mine in the glove box. It's always there when I need it. Well, aren't you better than me?
Yes. Again, I assume my lost interest is a 12-year-old girl, but I'll take a flyer, flip a coin, and anyone's better than you. My lost interest. Do you think you're better than me because you keep your tire key in the glove box? Yeah.
Fuck you, Joey. Yeah, fuck off, Joey. Why did I marry such a fucking loser?
Wow.
Oh, yeah, I'm a white trash drug addict, so we're a perfect fit.
Right. And soon we'll be adding Heather C. When she gets out. Stabby.
Fuck you, Joey.
Yeah, fuck off, Joey. Why did I marry such a fucking loser? Oh, yeah, I'm a white trash drug addict, so we're a perfect fit.
Maybe we'll do a spider. Maybe we'll do a Lou.
The key he needed was for the police tire lock. Firestone sucks, indeed. My lost interest as grinding means your rotors will... We're already on that.
Of course. My lost interest. You fucking idiot. We're already on it.
Be careful, Melton. I'll start a GoFundMe to come pay you a little visit. See, I have to raise money to do anything because I am poor.
Right.
My attorney will be in touch with you soon.
In 3 months, we'll be begging for Hackamania tickets and then have to raise $1,200 for hotel rooms. You know? Oh, hold on. I'm getting figures from Moody, so we can let him know. The total value of super tips received, which used Joey's voice, $5,462.57. By the way, there's already a Lou voice on Rocco's channel. I had no idea. But that's from Moody, and he's in charge of stuff. $5,462 we've made off Joey C's voice. That's plenty for a car. So I hope I might buy a used Tesla with that money soon. I might buy a new Tesla with that money. That's pretty cool. Thanks, Joey. I wonder how much we can make off Christina C's.
We're already on that. Rusty Grammar says, isn't it sexy? It's so sexy. Sexy sex. Sexy. You're all A-list black air? Almost black. I'm almost black. Okay. Yeah, Kraken slapping. A towing company isn't going to do a brake job.
Right, but why did it take a commenter for you to recognize how to say that? Like, that should have been your immediate response. It's like, yeah, a taxi cab company also employs mechanics. You can't go get your brakes done there.
Mark, how much do we have to spell it out? Towing place, brake job.
Yeah, and by the way, I'd happily pay Joey if he'd ever pay me back. This is a good point. When Joey borrowed money from me in Hackamania, he never paid me back. So Joey, if you pay me back, I might look into cutting you in, but you got to leave that stinky wife out.
Is it getting through, or do I have to spell it out in crayon like usual? Carlos says All Care is probably just now getting to cars after the fucking freezing rain Saturday anyway. I saw quite a few All Care trucks out there on Saturday and a shitload of cars in the day.
What were you doing? Checking the fleet? I saw quite a few chode towing. All chode towing. FKA Mommy, the original. My brothers and cousins would steal any set of wheels, locked or not. I have to pay for my plastic surgery somehow. Wow. Is that real? MLC podcast member for 2 months. True story, back on Twitch. He didn't know he needed a key until he had a flat. All Care Towing had to tow it to the shop. That's when he got the key. Right, so this has happened to him multiple times, and he still doesn't keep it in the car. And then he's like, I hate Firestone. Yeah, it's Firestone. Harvey Firestone. Arizona Mesa Tom, member for 21 months. Aaron is mechanically inclined. Hit thumbs up, Hackamania 2. That's true. If you're just joining us now, Hackamania 2, tickets are on sale now. Hackamania.com, May 9th through 11th, 2025. Come join us. We have a lot of stuff planned. Use promo code NLO to save 10% off your tickets now. Ticket prices will go up. You've been warned.
Ditch, too. Shitload of cars in the ditch. Rebel Fluff says $100.
Hold on, Aaron would have to hire a dog sitter and expect him to have his house gear. I've said this 7 times. I already used this. Mike D is a new member, not the one you're thinking of. Dill Dog gifting 10 member. I don't even know what this is.
We got fish lunch.
Dill Dog, thank you very much. You're going on our wall of fame in the Hall of Shame.
Mr. Melton. I love Swisher Sweets, floor Newports, and prostitutes with hearts of copper.
It's another $9.
Gold is expensive. Let's have a sit down with you, me and Lou. Lou's a retard that holds the state record for most. Dismissed sexual assaults. He also holds the state record for sexual assaults.
What if we offered Joey and Lou, we'll give you $5,000 to come perform at Hackamania, and then I don't want to hear anything else about it ever again. We'll give you $5,000 in 2 hotel rooms, 2 flights, 2 hotel rooms. If Christina wants to fly out, she has to get her own ticket. And also, Plaza just renovated one of their towers and fumigated. So I don't even know if they're going to let Christina in for the most part.
I'll make the money to get us to Hackamania. Gawk, 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 gawk. Hawk Tua, gawk, gawk.
Oh, like a whore, you're saying.
I'll make the money to get us to Hackamania. Gawk, 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 gawk. Hawk Tua, gawk, gawk.
Woo. Hawk Tua.
Brake pads in stock at O'Reilly's. Pick up tomorrow. Be a man. Learn how to use an actual tool instead of jerking guys off behind the savers. That was unnecessary. That wasn't, you didn't need to, first of all, rumor, untrue. Second of all, why? Why did we have to go to that place? No Pen 15 Fathead says you wouldn't have this issue if you had Callahan brake pads. That's a good point.
Get it? From Tommy Boy?
Lost Interest says maybe wait until your brakes fail, drive into a ditch, and then call All Care Towing. That's the idea.
The crowd's going crazy. Him and Mike David with their one sound effect that never makes any sense.
That might be the idea. Ooh, either tonight or tomorrow morning, I'm going to owe my Lost Interest $5 because I've got a clip of his that I want to use.
I don't know why his autism has sent him down this fork, but I love it. I love it. He's decided he's going to pay every show or every clipper that every time he uses a clip, he's going to give him $5, and that's not good enough. That's not good enough. He's going to raise the stakes here.
Lost Interest, correct me if I'm wrong, but like there's something troublingly wrong with Pat Dixon, right? Like like a problem. Like this last clip you put out yesterday, when you saw the visual of it,
what happened with Pat Dixon over the weekend? Oh no, what happened with Pat Dixon?
You fucking like not worried because we don't know the fucking guy, but did you look at him and go, "Oh my God"?
Oh no.
Like it's bad.
Okay, what happened? I gotta go. My Lost Interest. And I gotta see if it's Aaron or it's most of the time when this kind of thing happens, I think it's just Aaron. Cause he does the same thing with me, like, oh my God, did you see Melton? Pat Dixon's Lost Interest? Oh, there's 2. Gino and Pat together again. Gino Bisconte suggests that him and Pat Dixon do a show. Gino is desperate. Gino is desperate to do a show with somebody. You know, Chad leaked out that Gino has been in his DMs to get him booked in Florida. And now Gino's hitting up Pat Dixon like, we got to do a show together, buddy. After these guys, again, all just tear into each other and then they're working with each other again, I have no clue what's going on here. Let me go back to that. Wait, what's happening? All right, Pat Dixon. Is this his new setup? I haven't seen this setup.
Do you want coffee as well?
Huh?
You want coffee?
Who is this?
Yeah, no.
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 Does he live with this Taz chick? Pat? I don't know what's happening. He's 50.
Farts all over him.
You can't do this while you scroll on a computer or you look like Aaron. That's a fact, Pat. Don't let people catch you scrolling on your computer trying to figure stuff out while you make the I'm smelling a fart face. You can't curl your lip up like that. Because then people go like, they're watching you and you're like, you can't let people see you like that.
Farts.
Wait, what is this clip? He does look like he itches himself with a gun. I'm gonna be honest. This looks like you're holed up in a cabin and it's not going well. It's the mouth while you click around. You can't have an open. So what is this clip? Nothing happened? What the fuck? Is this monkey trying to pop a pimple? Now he's got a Confederate flag on as a cape? What is happening? What is happening? This matches Royce Miller's wrapping paper with the Snoopy. This is what everyone a Lil Mirror's song sounded like. Pat, are you okay? Wellness check. Well, he's got like a full upright piano now. It still sounds like a keyboard. Is he drunk? Okay, it's pretty funny actually. He's got more fucking necklaces on than Chris Chan. What is going on? What the fuck is happening? Just a little bit softer now. Just a little bit softer now. Why is What is that? Iced piss? It's like a little yellow. Is that iced piss? Is that the whole clip? Oh no, it's half the clip. What's going on? Is he drinking Crystal Light? What's going on? Remember Crystal Light? Crystal Light. I don't know if it's an act. I can't tell what's even happening. I mean, he's clearly performing. He was up and dancing on the piano.
Welcome back. Your dreams were your ticket out. Welcome back to that same old place that you left about.
Something. That's something. It's nice.
Enough. I've had it. That's over.
Oh, it's Mountain Dew. He's drinking the hard stuff. He's drinking full fat Mountain Dew. Oh, yeah, baby. In high school, that's literally how I got so fat. Watch it, Pat. I hear that stuff has sugar in it. Ignorance C. Queefer Sutherland. Did you see OJ freaking out to Vince the lawyer? Wait till I tell my cousins. No, I didn't. Is there a clip of that?
Joey, I got all the truck stops loaded into the Google Maps. It'll take 3 months to hit them all, and we should have enough to stay at the Vegas KOA when we get there. Did you get them rubbers from Pops?
Holy shit. She's just lizering her sliz all the way to Vegas? Gross. I can't believe he's drinking Mountain Dew. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Big Black. Hello?
Hey, what's going on, bro?
You tell me.
You see what you did, man? By inviting Pat to Hackamania, you started this whole downward turn, man.
I did this?
Yeah, because you invited him to Hackamania, then Kevin kicked him off his show, then his channel got canceled, and now
he'll be back on Kevin's show. Judging by the trajectory, first of all, the only reason he hasn't been back on Kevin's show is because he's going after his wife nonstop on Twitter. You know, Kevin used the excuse that because Pat was banned off YouTube, but then he had Cardiff Electric on after he was banned off YouTube. So if Pat will go back on, I imagine what will make Pat go back on is if Kevin wants to stick it to Chad or Stevie Lou or somebody like that, or Felicia. But
I really don't believe he'll be back on.
Kevin just uses people to get to other people. He thinks that's a show. So like that's all that's going on. If he wants to, he uses people. So the minute he can use Pat to get to somebody, he will.
But to get to who?
I don't know. Pat's going on Stuttering John's show now to stick it to Kevin, right?
These people are so crazy, man. Pat and Stuttering John, they're both the bottom of the barrel, man.
Wow.
I got to give you credit, man. You're a great talent. I love listening to you talk. These people just can't get it, man. They should know. They're losers. They're never going to be as good as you or Tukey.
I'd love for you to call into Hackamania.
What?
I would love for you to call into Hackamania. I know you don't leave your house.
Okay. When is Hackamania?
I'm just kidding. It's canceled.
You canceled it?
Yep.
Number 2?
Yep.
What happened?
Fire.
Oh, man. Sorry to hear it. But
well, it turns
nice talking
out,
to you, bro.
It turns out
there
was the smoke detectors were chirping for months, but they never checked on them, and they.
Dude, I had a chirping fire smoke detector.
It's a great story, Big Black.
One.
Save it. Okay, we have to let him go. Brian Landon Dixon looked rough at Hackamania. Hope he's doing okay. He was asleep the whole time. Sorry, Big Black. We do have to limit your calls to 2 minutes. They're telling us that you don't have enough change to be on the phone for over 2 minutes, or the warden starts getting upset. How does this end? Oh, no. Hello.
Hey, this is Little White. How are you doing?
Hello, Little White.
Hey, man, that black sumbitch calls in. I'm
Okay,
calling in.
we're not doing racist stuff. Come on, man. We're trying to keep it friendly. Don't call in here with your animosity. You sound like Misfit and Crumb Bomb.
Big Black, my floor just opened up. Bring your own Swisher Sweets.
Tell this big black piece of shit to stop hogging all the attention and get off the fucking telephone.
on.
Nobody wants to hear his yapping black dumb face.
You gotta stop. Doom says the Rumble curse came for Pat Dixon, Mersh, and Gino too. It's like here's why you can't say that. Ray, everyone said Ray was turning down 10 grand and he'd never be on the show again. And then he was back. He was literally right after Hackamania. Ray was right back on. So to think Pat can't go back on MLC is insane. He will as soon as Kevin has a use for him. If I was Pat, I'd start antagonizing Chad and Stevie and Liam and Felicia and all the people that he has on. That way, when he gets sick of those people, he'll use you because he knows you're the foil. You know what I mean? But capes are fun too.
I don't know. It doesn't matter. I don't know. I think that I might be done with cleverness. I think I'm through with it.
My teeth hurt watching somebody drink Mountain Dew.
I'm through with cleverness.
And I'm fat.
Designed to create mirth and humor and things to make you laugh. I think I'm just done with that in my life.
I'm done with things that make you laugh. Mirth and cleverness and humor.
And it sucks in a way because, what else do I have, right, to sell in terms of personality or fun or, anything where I don't have to work. So
you could write jingles. Remember that show 2.5 Men? There was a guy on there who wrote jingles. Clarence Sheen or something like that.
It's back to day jobs for me. I don't know.
Is he doing an Aaron impression? For fun, the other day, I flipped through a phone book and called to see if everybody was hiring.
What else I'm supposed to do without this cleverness thing? Look, fuck. I just am not willing to put in the
I have more respect for anybody who goes and gets a respectable day job and pulls in a paycheck and earns a retire. At some point you got to go like, oh yeah, I'm going to retire and not have any money. So like, you can do the Chad and Ray thing where you're like YOLOing it and you're like, well, I'll either make it and I'll be rich or I'll be 60 and still hoping Gladwell Ape doesn't kick me out. No, it's fine if the receptacles don't have covers on them. It's fine. I don't really plug anything anyway. I don't really own anything to plug in. Can't plug in a mouse pad. What am I going to do? Go stay with strangers? Or you could go get a job selling insurance or cars or whatever and then just get a paycheck and live a normal life. So there's nothing wrong with just getting a job and working. It's the delusion of thinking like that's not better.
An effort. Let's face it. I'm not willing to put in the effort. All this shit is easy to create, editing is not hard.
Wow.
It's like, oh, you just got to put in the time and the work. Yeah, and I'm not willing to do that.
He admitted it. Okay. I understand a little bit of what he's saying. It's like I see like people do stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I could do that. I have no interest in doing that. But I get it. I get it.
All right. 92 comments. Wow. I think Pat is in first place in the death pool. I hope Pat's okay. Jesus, get well soon. We want you to get well. That's a Seinfeld reference. Everyone is so concerned. KB woo-ha. Hang in there, Pat. A very playing the Charlie Brown theme terribly while wearing the Confederate.
You know what I mean? What's more pathetic? You tell, like, honestly, what's more pathetic? Pat Dixon going like, I might just go sell cars. Or Gino Bisconte reaching out to Pat and Chad going, can you help me get gigs? Fuck.
Flag as a Cape Christmas. New Jersey Ranger for the win. It's like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Send an audition tape to America's Got Talent. 100% healthy and only drinks. Gotcha.
This is worse than reading the chat. He's just reading the comments.
This actually really bummed me out. That's a shame. Yeah. And everyone that fucking believed Pat's lies, you deserve to be bummed out. Okay? Watch. I'm going to do something I shouldn't do. Watch this. Melissa. Oh, I went to leave a comment on YouTube.
You stupid.
You're not allowed to.
Eugene.
Yes, you're still not on.
YouTube anymore.
I'm not allowed on YouTube anymore.
I like when they both yell over each other's. Yeah, you can't. And they just leave their Peacock account up behind them. People are right. It's the lowest effort, laziest shit. It's like, yeah, we're gonna go back to watching Landman after this. Cool. Dusty, maybe 13% in the U.S., but 0% here. What are you talking about?
I'm not allowed on the YouTube anymore. I get it.
Did you hear me?
I got you.
You don't have it.
I got you. Well,
You can't go there.
let me say this. I'm going to say it real fast. My lost interest, clip that and tell them I'll do a stream with them. And anyone that wants to watch the stream, $100. $100 cover charge. That's it.
To watch Pat and Gino? First of all, you guys would make a couple thousand if you did that. You don't have the balls. Do it. You know, everybody just throws out ideas. Try something. Anything. You probably would make a couple grand if you charged $100 to watch you and Pat do a show. There'd be a contingent of us who would go, all right, let's see what the fuck this is. But maybe not.
$100. And trust me, during the stream, I'm going to be like, now don't.
Because he's already threatened to do that. Remember what he said he was going to make a $100 membership tier. And by the way, Donkey Lip said this too, to stick it to the haters. Imagine having one hater and 5 fans and making your thing $100 to stick it to the hater. It's like Chad does. It's literally like Chad does. Chad hides all of his every show almost behind a paywall because he's like, he didn't want people making fun of it. It's like, I have $5 on me, Chad. I'll pay the 5 and make fun of it.
You feel bad, you dumb motherfucker, that you broke my jaw like a bitch and ran like a coward rather than taking responsibility for your actions. I believe the first day back, I quoted Jonathan Brooke, wherever you run it yourself, you'll face there. He just confronted his reality in a fucking basement apartment.
I thought it was going to be like they want to do a show together, like an actual show. Tiff giving 10 member champs. And by the way, Tiff is our executive producer today. So give it up for Tiff, who we hope to see this year at Hackamania, but we never know. You never know. Sometimes she comes out, she looks around, she sees the lay of the land, and she goes, no thanks. No thanks. I'd rather not. But if you do, buy a ticket and use promo code NLO, Hackamania.com. We'd love to see you there. Hello.
Hi, Patrick. It's Catherine.
Hi, Kath.
So your whole adrenaline show thing today, that really sold me. I have to get to Hackamania now. I was just wondering, if I show my boobs on stage, can someone buy me a VIP ticket? I'll pay for my room and my flight and everything else.
Wow.
Anyways,
so you want me to
putting
put
that out
this
there.
you want me to put this out right now, like you're looking for a VIP ticket, and if somebody will buy it for you, you'll show your tits on stage at the event.
It doesn't really make sense because everyone would get to see them, so why would one person pay for that? But whatever, something like that.
Well, I'm going to let you know, we've never done a live event and someone not shown their tits on stage. Last year we had an open micer do it. So it is a tradition at NLO live events.
Well, mine are probably better. Not bigger, but better.
Okay, well, let's see if any of the high rollers in the chat want to step up. We'll see, Kath, okay?
Okay, thanks, Patrick. Love you.
Bye. That's Kath. I have no idea who that is, but does anybody like tits? Does anybody want to buy her a ticket? As it were. Ignorance C. Don't know how you get the link. It's a so thorough Joe Bro. I think somebody said they emailed it to me. Let's see. Oh. I just got an email from someone who wants to use super tips. Joey, hold on a second. I love when Joey tries to read or interpret the law because it's wrong 100% of the time. Go to the 7-minute mark. He brings up AI laws. Dick Masterson, I'll get back to you after the show. That'd be good. Okay, let's watch Joey C.
Let's go.
Oh, God. America's clowns, huh? I love these guys. Absolute clowns.
For lawsuits. So that's fucked up. But some of it in Florida, state of Florida, it's a 3rd-degree felony. Do you know that? 3rd-degree felony. 3rd-degree felony. Third-degree felony. To take someone's voice and use AI. They cannot do it without your permission.
First of all, Joey has such a loose grasp of the law. I'm not in Florida, so I'm not violating a law in Florida. Let's get that straight right away, you stupid fuck. You're like Stuttering John. Like somebody will be in a state where you're allowed to call and record without making the other person aware, and John's like, you can't do that here. Yeah, I'm not there. So I don't know what world you're in where you think I have to abide by Florida law. You know, like for instance, if I was going after somebody in a faraway state, Minnesota, I wouldn't be looking at Nevada laws. I'd be looking at what laws they're violating where they're at. You fucking idiot. If I make an AI voice of someone in Puerto Rico, are their laws applicable? If I make an AI voice of someone in Kenya, am I going to get clicked at by an attorney?
Can't. They just can't. You don't. What's up, Colonel? But and then I showed Florida law. Bottom line is, if you anybody punches in Google.
Imagine a guy with an ankle bracelet and a daughter in prison talking about how you got to follow the law. You and your wife got arrested for defrauding the government, didn't you? Tell me about them laws.
What are the laws when anybody uses someone's voice to make money off of is what I put. And they
So I put in laws, make money, AI voice, and here's what they came back. I put law, money, voice, make. That's what I put. And then they put you can't. Google put nope.
They said in the capacity of AI, and then they came up with the Elvis law, and then of course the entertainment law. Listen.
Yeah, but Joey, the AI voice has made more money than you've ever made. So I could argue that you're actually hurting my income. I could argue that the real Joey C being out there fucking with people, scamming people, and being just a rock bottom piece of shit with his rock bottom wife, I would argue that that's actually fucking with my money. I'd argue that, you know, we've made almost $6,000 off your voice. You've never. Not in a million years.
Melton needs to be smart because just because I leave the internet, there's too much money that was in my name. And it's too traceable because every show that was done in is easy to trace. So, and I have a lot of copies of a lot of shows. So,
imagine a lawyer. I have a lot of copies of a lot of shows. Great. Just hand over all my 4-hour shows to your attorney. Let me know. Let me know if I can help. We actually have a lot of money over here.
It's going to be no problem. He's got no leg to stand on. And I don't give a fuck. I'll crush him. I will make a point to fuck his world up every way he can. Just because of one thing and one thing only. He went back to the daughter thing. That motherfucker made $6,000 off.
I did? No, I'm calling out you for being a bad parent. You still haven't buried your fucking daughter, and you tried to get money. You tried to get sympathy. You tried to grift off her name, and you keep gallivanting around to all these events and haven't spent the money it takes to bury and memorialize your daughter properly. So yeah, I'm roasting the fuck out of that. If my wife died and I just had her over there in a fucking milk jug, I sure wouldn't be taking vacations when I can't afford to bury her. No one's going after your dumb daughter. She's not going back up on the wall. Calm down. Nobody cares about you and your dumb daughter.
That fucking wall.
By the way, we tried to make an AI voice of her, but it was mostly silent because she's dead.
Time. And then he's the one that started that fucking whole thing about the urn.
What if we bring your daughter back? Do you have any recordings of your dead daughter? Because that would, imagine if we could bring her back and have conversations with you. That would be fucked up. That would be spooky. Then you could get mad. But we haven't done that yet.
Well, I feel bad. I made $6,000. I'm going to give you guys something. I don't know if it means if I should give you guys an endowment of the money. What would you like? And we're like, we don't want nothing, man. We just want you to stop. And that's when Christina wrote, I don't know what we don't want nothing. Just you to stop and apologize. And then he suggested the urn. She said, okay, get us an urn. And these motherfuckers, these desecrated piece of shits, got to keep going on with that. Well, I'll tell you what.
I'm desecrated? I don't know if you know what that word means.
But so remember, what comes with, and to be honest with you, anybody that is a parent that fucking said it desecrated my daughter, and I'm going to say this without fucking any qualms, I hope it happens to you. I hope it happens to you so you can feel the fucking pain.
It already did. I don't have one living daughter.
Then maybe you'll stop fucking acting like a moron. It's going to take that from one of these idiots who laugh on that shit, who has a kid, to happen to them. And
by the way, like Joey's son was in prison. His daughter's in prison. One's dead. It's like, it might be you. It might be you. None of your eggs hatched? Holy shit. It might be you.
And let me see how it's going to feel when you go and do that shit. That's the fucking problem in this Dabbleverse. This is why I hate the fucking Dabbleverse. Because you got clowns in here, and Lou depicts it the best. They're fucking clowns.
Who? Lou, we've been watching this clip for 30 minutes. Lou hasn't said a word. Who's Lou? I have no idea. Lou, is it?
That's what they are. Am I right, Lou?
Of course.
Why I hate this fucking idiot is like, I've met him twice. And I've been nice to him both times in person, and him and his wife are just pieces of shit who can't stop starting shit and being inappropriate. And it's like, enough's enough. We've tried to bring you out to events. We've tried to treat you like a normal, nice person, and you can't. It's like Imholte. It's like you can't be good for a minute.
Clowns.
Ass
clowns.
They're ass clowns. Clowns of the ass.
Yeah. That's right.
Oh, Lou tells it like it. Wow, that's Lou.
That's right. So, I mean, guys, Yeah,
They
go
like to bounce on you by using tragedy, using
exactly.
personal information against you. It's like,
Yeah.
Again, we don't use anything you didn't tell us. Nobody went and found out you had a dead daughter on your dresser in an Oreo cake, sleeve of Oreos.
Yeah.
Really, dude? Granted, you have to accept some culpability.
I do, and I do. I don't care what my criminal record or I'm a scumbag, and I don't care about that. But why do you got to go to someone that can't defend himself and bring that back?
Painkiller's retarded. He told him about their dead kid hard. It's like, did I? Are they okay?
Thinks he was gonna fucking.
Is she more dead than she was? Fuck.
Could have stopped me. See, let me tell you something. Melton's easy.
Again, they all have he's done nothing but fuck up his whole life and all his kids' life, but it's on me. I've caused damage to his family. Look around at the Trail of Tears. Look around at your cinder block hovel and shut the fuck up. Own it. Own it. Imagine wanting everybody to buy you a car. You don't even do shows. You're an unstable loser. Tim Bollinger, wasn't Joey saying he was going to get the $1 million settlement? Whatever happened to that made up bullshit?
The cellophane, Aaron, the cellophane. You cried on the bathroom floor for hours after that beak-nosed, gangly internet man took your wife. But that's what you wanted, wasn't it? You were curious about the forbidden, weren't you? You wanted to live like all of those celebrities do. The same celebrities that now know your name and your life, they envy you now, Aaron. They want the shine you have. If only you could forget the horrors of that night.
I just noticed that Joey C does have sunglasses above his regular glasses. Like, what the fuck is that? Drink out of a water, all flabbergasted again. Scotty DeJohn says, tell Catherine to get in touch with the Brandon Network. She may have to walk home, though. No, she said she'd get her own hotel and flight. She just wants a VIP ticket. Basically, you can have a date to the VIP party. Again, this is a nice 2-hour affair, catered food. And you could have a girl on your arm. You just got to buy her a ticket. Get in touch. Leave a comment. Let us know.
Drug addict. He's a drunk. When he streams on Friday night, is the easiest way to get into it. And he's a sensitive bitch when he's drunk. So I know how.
Like, what? Why does everyone think I drink? Like, I literally, barely ever drink. It's like when I'm high.
To get Patrick Melton. I've done it. I went to call him up I called him up that day and fucking didn't let him get a fucking
He's
word.
So easy to get to on Friday nights when he's drunk. Oh.
In. And yeah, because he knows. Fuck Melton. Melton ain't shit. He ain't shit. But I promise you this. I promise you without fail. Melton has really sucked dick in his life. I promise you that. He really has.
Is that going to be admissible in court with the AI laws?
Yes. Can guarantee that.
Because he sucks it with fucking with grapefruit juice.
I hate it.
Well,
I just fucking hate it. Let's see.
Hold on, Joey Catalano attacks Patrick Melton and tries to sell mod back to fan for $100. What's going to happen here? By the way, there's a based pill clip. Who's that?
Is Vince going to finally pay you your $100 or like?
I don't know.
Or is he going to say, I take this lawsuit for you, Joey. You paid me the $100. We are clean.
Yeah.
Who is Lou?
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Well, listen, all I know, whether he represents.
Imagine how much of a low IQ ghoul you have to be to hang out with Joey C and think he talks sense. Like, I can't put this is bedabbler level intelligence shit, you know? This is like what Rocco's into. I can't, my brain hurts.
As far as him being a fucking guy you could. But I think if he does represent, I don't think he's going to be messing up his license, and I think he's going to be good. But like you said, maybe he'll put us with an entertainment law. You need an entertainment law.
Oh, hold on. Is Vince the lawyer fucking with Joey now? I don't keep up with Vince the lawyer. Is that what's going on? Is Vince the lawyer convincing Joey he'll handle his case for the AI lawsuit?
For this, that is going to be. Maybe he'll say, "Hey, I got a guy this is the best guy that I can tell you for this type of thing."
Yes.
You know, and guide us and just guide along. You know, that's fine. Whatever. Point is, I make sure that Melton understands I'm not stopping because if I'm leaving on 131st. Don't mean shit.
What? I got to rewind it because you talk like your mouth's full of corn.
You know, and guide us and just guide along. You know, that's fine. Whatever. Point is, I make sure that Melton understands I'm not stopping because if I'm leaving on 131st. Don't mean shit. It don't.
I'm leaving that 20. Don't mean shit. Oh, good, because I didn't hear it.
Don't mean what you take off. You could change my name. That got nothing to do with it. That's fair use. The name and.
Thank you. He just said it was fair use. Everybody, we did it. We won the case. He admitted. He said it's fair use.
Picture because I'm a podcast, but for some reason. You're fucked when you take something, you alter someone's fucking voice into, especially when he comes to making money. You know what? And I don't give a fuck. And it's gonna take Rocco down because Rocco's the one that gets the most of me. So, and even if they stop using my name, if they already did, there's.
Yeah, actually, Moody just texted me that Rocco has made. That's not right. He said Rocco's made $16,000 off Joey's voice. Just a little over $16,231.44. 16,231.44. So wow. That plus my 5 would be 21 grand for a car. Wow, and I think Christina like a couple grand probably. Wow. No, but we're not changing the name. Come get it, bitch.
There's months and months since day one that there's a ton of money made. Rocco fucking gets fucking 15 to 20 a day just with me. So.
Oh no, way more than that. He just bought a new Tesla. He didn't even get a used one. I want a used one. I don't got Rocco money. Rocco's got day job money. And he's killing it off The Voice.
Fuck them, man. They didn't even offer me a fucking taste of anything. You know what? And Melton went, here's the super. I'll give you the super tip machine. He'll never figure out how to use it. But at least he'll agree to it. And then we were out of the box. What do you think? He thinks I'm that. Does he really think I'm that fucking stupid?
Yes. That's why I said you'll never figure out how to use it. Be like giving a chimpanzee a fucking Sudoku. You'll just wipe with it.
And first of all, I'm sure it's not that complicated once it's implanted and downloaded to you to fucking.
It's implanted and downloaded to you, pretty much.
Working. I'm sure it's not like he fucking claims.
It's Vanilla Sky.
You know, so it's like he can stick it up his ass. And then I'm still, unless I hear it from Vince or a lawyer.
That's not how you do. It's not a suppository, Joey. Super Tips is not a suppository.
Saying that Google gave him permission to fucking go against the fucking super chat. I just don't see a multi-million-dollar company fucking undercutting themselves. I don't.
Well, I guess you know. Again, you log into Super Tips with YouTube. We spent months talking to them about it. It took months. Matter of fact, we just went through it again. Or I didn't, but Moody did. Moody just went through it again. Getting it recertified. We're good. I love my trolls. I got a feel on YouTube if they found out about this. Please spend your time contacting YouTube about it.
I don't see it fucking happening.
They're a billion.
It makes $1 billion. It doesn't make no sense. Why would YouTube grant a nobody like them to do this super tube machine for the Davos?
The same reason they granted it to StreamYard and Streamlabs and StreamElement and PayPal. How come you're allowed to scroll your Venmo across the bottom of the screen? Does YouTube know about that? They're a $1 billion company. Why would they allow you to give money somewhere else? Like, they don't give a fuck. These guys are dumber than dog shit. Why would they just let you do that?
To steal fucking money from YouTube. Why would they let people go in to steal?
Now it's YouTube's money that we're stealing.
Money from them. It makes no fucking sense. But someone said he got permission. I believe he's lying about his fucking permission. I believe he said that to people and he didn't get fucking permission. That's where I'm aiming at with Mel, because he's so fucking shady. That makes more sense. There's no fucking way. Would you, if you were a $1 billion corporate and someone wanted to come in and compete with you to fucking take money, when you're that fucking rich, you're going to be greedy motherfucker. You're going to let someone come in to undercut you for the percentage they take for the people, plus undercut. That's money you would be having, that you would be in your pocket. There's no...
Listen to him when he tries to explain stuff. He's so fucking hot and bothered that he's just talking gibberish.
Fucking way I can know anybody in business that would do that. Nobody. Unless they're fucking just stupid. And I don't think Google's stupid. So I think Melton's fucking lying about the permission. He probably made false documents about it too. That's the type of person... Melton is a fucking criminal. No fucking doubt. He's a con man. He's a fucking grifter. He's a fucking garbage piece of shit. His mother could suck my dick. That's how much I fucking...
Fuck. Isn't that more of an insult to say she can't? Like, Christina C is not allowed near my dick at all. Like, that's disgusting. You want my mom to suck your dick? That's very, very nice of you. She's an older dead lady, but, you know, like, it's very, very cool that you'd be receptive to her suckling.
It's fucking worse than fucking mother that is in an urn that he gives a fuck about. Fuck him, okay? Want to talk about my daughter, you bitch?
Mama gives you blood.
I know.
You and everybody in your motherfucking chat room. I don't give a fuck about your people. Melton, you listen to me and listen to me very fucking carefully.
I have a particular set of skills. Defrauding the government and wrecking my children's lives. So help me God, motherfucker. Listen to me, Melton. I'm going to eat candy bars and end up in the hospital again. So help me God.
Fuck you. I told you a long time ago, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me, Melton. I'm not worried about your ass.
Don't shake your iPhone SE at me.
God bless the thing. You're unorthodox, dumb fucking comedian that ain't fucking funny as ass.
I am not. Prove it. Prove I'm a comedian.
Do anything to me. Nothing. But I could do a lot to you, and I'm about to do it. You tell that little fucking 4 foot fucking 10 Moody cocksucker in New Zealand.
Oh, Moody.
He could suck my dick too. Okay.
Seems like anybody can suck your dick. It seems like it's not a exclusive club.
Christina, get in here, bitch. I picked up your suppositories. Come get your super dip.
Oh boy.
That fucking piece of shit's partner of his.
Sucky. Give Blowy the C. Give Blowy a C.
You think about the two fucking biggest fucking people in the Davos that make the most money. That's well, I would say Truly Network and MLC, right?
Yeah, of course. Normal rules.
The only ones that don't have that super, they don't want it. They don't fucking want it. They don't want to go near that fucking thing. Why? Because Melton lied to fucking everybody about Google approving that. There's no fucking way they did. They implemented that thing fucking. I guarantee you. Prove.
How do you defraud? He said he filled out fake paperwork. He's a criminal.
Me, you fucking got permission. Show me the fuck. You have a lawyer show me them documents.
Okay. You run a pretty hard bargain, but we do have a corporate policy over here that any nut homeless man who walks in off the street and
This is highly unorthodox.
Any homeless idiot who walks in and demands to see our approval and paperwork, we have to show it. So we actually have a policy here.
documents about.
By the way, I've never even seen it. You're right. Moody might be lying.
I'm going to call your ass out on it.
Fuck. I thought we outsmarted everybody, but Joey C sees right through us. This could be the downfall. I might have to end the show early. We're going to have a all hands meeting. Joey's on to us. We got to forge new documents.
Don't think I'm fucking stupid because I'm not, pal.
The proof is when you click log in and you can use your actual Google account to log in and the URL is Google's. Right. You can't just do that without Google knowing who you are, how your system works, what you save and store. And by the way, they don't let us save shit about you. And they just yelled at us about it, actually. They're like, you can't even keep track of like who likes you.
And if I'm wrong about that, and Google's that stupid, then that's on Google. But I just don't see it. And if anybody agrees, do you see a multi-billionaire company going ahead and say, yeah, come on in and steal money from us? No problem. We're okay with that. I don't see it. It makes no logic. Logically, it don't make no sense. It don't. So, and get me if I'm wrong, but I'm just saying it.
I don't think I'm stupid, Joey C 2024.
Don't make sense. So that's all I'm going to say.
If it don't make sense, it don't make money. I heard that in a rap.
On that matter. What's on the agenda next?
I'm checking something out here. I kind of agree with Johnny Mars's point.
What's that? I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm here to listen to people. What did he say?
Patrick isn't the only creator to have a service to collect money going around Super Chat.
Right. We didn't invent this. We're just going to be the best at it.
YouTube couldn't care less about Patrick. His pennies he makes from super tips isn't a big deal.
Correct.
Okay, well then that's fine. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I just never seen in my life growing up.
You're wrong.
I never seen in my life growing up. YouTube wasn't around when you grew up. You 70-year-old man. Hello.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Yeah, thanks. You think I didn't know that?
You said it weird. Okay, so just to
yeah,
clarify,
I do a show where I say
Canada.
things funny for comedic effect.
I just wanted to clarify my previous call. I'm coming from Canada, so everything is already going to cost $1 million.
Okay.
And just to redefine the terms, someone will buy me a VIP ticket. Yeah, I won't show my kids to the audience. I'll show them to them, and they can be my date and all that. That's all.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
So you're not going to show them to the audience?
Well, no, because that doesn't make sense.
What if that
if I want one person?
Well, I mean, you got to think about the rest of us. We don't want to be left out.
We'll all pitch in. Buy me a VIP ticket. You will all see them.
Okay, so if we can get 250 people to throw in $1, we can all 250 of us see your tits.
Really?
Could we get a picture of you clothed to see what kind of incentives we're working with? Okay, that's a joke, but you're supposed to laugh. Thank you, bye. Just creepy when you sit there and stare at me after I say something like that.
Joey C has Melton so felted. Joey and Lou discovered that he falsified super tip documents and has been lying to YouTube for years. Melton is so screwed once these documents get out.
All right, somebody sent me a clip of Vince, the lawyer, tasting the biscuit. Okay. Vince, the lawyer, talking about super tips and how I'm going down. People gotta stop wrecking me. I reckon. How do I get this to fit? I want it to fit perfect. I want it to be right in my little window. Yes. Okay, here we go. I don't know what this is.
7, go ahead.
It's funny how you want to be white, but you're really black.
the super tips are so horrible, but I will represent anyone whose voice that they're using. If they're using your likeness, I will represent you, but I want to do it on a class action basis against any of these guys that are using your likeness. So contact me at my law firm, and I'm only going to do it out of spite. Yeah, we'll make money on it, but I can't stand how horrible the super tip system is when they have someone speaking. It ruins the entire show. But also, if they're utilizing your likeness or your voice, let me know.
For the nose.
Wow. We can't argue with that. Looks like I'm going down again. Right, Chad?
Again.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I love it. I love it. And I guess I can't talk about it anymore. I'm not allowed to talk about pending litigation. This is pretty bad for me. Waver and Corndiff, thank you very much for your super stankers. Means a lot to us over here at the program. Can we get back to Aaron? We're way off track. We went to Gino and Pat. Oof.
Like I want to play this Pat Dixon clip either tonight or tomorrow, just because of just how concerning the visual.
Part of it was funny, but I don't know. Is it him the visuals? I don't like his aesthetic. I think that's the most normal he's ever looked, actually. If you think about it. Hello.
Hi, Patrick. Lovely to be back.
Okay, we can't understand you. It sounds like you're calling from the middle of a warehouse.
Joey, baby, look at this. Spider found a Dale Earnhardt commemorative cup in the trash. Put this in the keep pile next to your bed, Joey. We can put your ashes in here when your heart explodes.
Right. How do you know that that stupid bitch wife of yours ain't going to put you in a Polar Pop when you pass?
It's a mix of poverty and drug abuse, in my opinion, that...
Poverty and drug abuse.
Stimulants are not good to your hair.
Nobody has colored light bulbs in poverty.
By the way, they dry them out.
You ever see colored light bulbs at Joey's house? Don't think so.
Aw, honey, let me take you under my flabby wing and teach you how to grift. You grift for the ticket, which is the goal, and then you beg, 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 and beg until make up a fake dono.
Yeah. You got to like send a clothed picture so people can see the temptation of them sweater puppies, you know?
Crazy. Doing breaks is a pain in the ass, says Taste Fairy. Doesn't make sense to call all care. Mark Stallone said, this is fair enough. He says, you could spell it out for me with your useless dry erase marker that no one can read. Hey, look, I got a 2-pack of new Expos.
This should fix everything.
We'll be good. I'm going to erase that.
Everything we make fun of them for, they fix. But it's funny because it's Aaron, so it's like it's never really gets fixed. It like gets Aaron fixed. Everything, he's literally like Ty Rivera used to be now. Everything we point out the next show, Slam Piece like has run and told him, so that he's like, oh yeah, well I got some new markers. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Part and rewrite it. I gotta. So suck my dick again, Mark Sloan. Another L for the Sloan. Another win for the toe. Thank you. Rexstart parody account says, but why not take it to Stoney's? Good point. Hey, Sean, I didn't check back with him, but Sean was going to do something really nice.
Use his whole throat.
Really nice about
Stoney's.
Stoney's. I spaced out there because Crunchy just did something very nice.
Somebody forgot your brain key.
He did something very nice for Stoney's, and I was wondering how
got him a new pizza oven.
Went. I haven't heard from him, but he was. It was about the Toys for Kids drive, and it was just a really cool thing for him to do.
Did he donate a Twain?
My Lost Interest says it was really tough for me to watch. Also, the original clip was much longer. Thanks for making it under 10 minutes. Makes it really easy to do on shows. And I think I might up the pay for using Clippers clips because $5 seems like kind of an asshole amount to give people.
Humble brag. Humble brag.
when you use their shit for content.
So now Aaron's setting a new standard here that he's saying he's going to pay $10 every time he plays a clip from someone on his show. Now, again, it's only funny because, like, why is Aaron doing this? And how long could he keep this up? The guy who can't make his own money.
I think it may be $10. Because, like, you give them 5 and it's like, okay, it's like an AP stringer fee, right? But it's like, also, okay, you give them $5 and you use maybe 3 a month. Wow.
Touching their face. This is a new tell for insecure dudes. I'm telling you, Chad is all over the touch in the face thing. Half the time he's on like MLC while the other adults are talking, he'll just be like this. It's like, oh, sweetie. Just reading the chat. Be smiley, thank you. We really miss Pulper. Pulper and Ga like found each other and then left the internet. It's fucked up.
Wow.
Wow.
Aaron gave me $15. I can get a cheeseburger. So I don't know. It just kind of seems like a pompous amount to give some.
Now remember, other creators have said that they've tried to get a hold of Aaron to get paid this imaginary fee he made up. They can't get it.
Buddy. Loaded Wrench says Stoney's chicken and oil change. Yeah. Stoney's, God damn it. What's the song called? Stoney's Laundromat Bar and Grill. Of course. Crunchy Cynicism says, are you actually this drunk? If Crunchy is asking you this, maybe get a grip. Guys, I think Crunchy might be drunk. But thank you so much for the $50. Hey, that counts for this next week. Crunchy is officially on top. She likes hearing that. Crunchy with $50. You guys were already.
Doom said Aaron paid me. Then go work for him, you piece of shit. You think I'm going to let you double dip? I own your ass. You never fucking forget it. I don't give you $45 a month so you can go around editing videos for Aaron.
$50 ahead because you had a fucking crazy Rumble Friday on Friday. So you're $50 ahead.
We had a crazy Rumble Friday
for tomorrow morning. And now
what's going on with his hair? I like when he's like, I didn't do my hair. And it's like, do what to it? You didn't do your hair? Do?
That 35 that we take from that brings it to, I'm doing great math there, $85 ahead.
Right.
People are asking about tomorrow's evening show. You're actually going to get the return of Aaron in the afternoon tomorrow. I'm going to do a 4 to 6 show.
You're going to get the return of
we're going to do one
Aaron in the afternoon. Aaron in the afternoon. Aaron in the afternoon. Right?
Because it's going to be a different time and shit. So we're just going to do a little quick $100 goal kind of a show and just do 2 hours for you. And then I can clear out before the Vikings game at 7. But I want to get a show in. You know, we got a lot of days off coming up, so I didn't want to take an extra one. We'll do the evening show at 4 o'clock.
Again, he acts like there's some corporate schedule. I'm squeezing one in because we got a lot of days off coming up. You do? What are you going to do? Sit around your house alone waiting for the time to go pick up your kids?
And then Vikings game at 7.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe some post-game coverage.
Yeah, maybe if there's time. Think about it.
Probably not. Kirk Gustafson says the Bills did us a solid. We're going to get to that.
Yeah.
Maybe you can fit all of Chad Buzamak's name on the board this time. Yeah, I'm going to erase it and put it.
Don't worry. We hired a guy to come in here and space out the words because I'm not good at it.
all up there again. I promise. Crunchy, are you okay? She keeps writing go to bed. See, there's go to bed. There's go to bed.
Click on them all or they don't count.
There's go to bed.
There's a go to bed.
Now everyone's writing go to bed. Crunchy Aaron, go to bed. Go to bed, Toe. He'll be hungover Tuesday morning.
Right.
One of the Clippers posted a clip, and I had to watch the ending twice when it showed Aaron's face about Kiki's mom's tits. Link, please. That would be nice. Crunchy with 100. Wow.
Wow.
Wait a minute. Let's give her the 50 first.
Oh, hi, Mark.
And let's get for us, by the way. And thank you, Crunchy, for $150. That's 105 for the old Toe. Plus, we're up 50.
Imagine giving $150 and then he goes, "That's 105."
So that's 155. We're ahead. Wow.
He thinks everyone likes wrestling as much as him. It'd be like if you were like really into like Gremlins 2 and like every time somebody gave you money, you just kept playing a Gremlins 2 clip and your whole audience is like, "What's going on?" And you're like, "Come on, man. Gremlins 2.
I think I'll take that 105.
We're all watching the clips like, okay.
Crunchy gave us. I'll put that towards tomorrow evening, and then maybe I'll do a 2-hour afternoon show with nobody.
Why don't you put that one towards Tuesday afternoon and put the 50 towards Wednesday morning? Because everything's just a bottle, and you got to fill every bottle up. So why not put a little in each bottle? Every day you got a different jar, and the jar has to get filled with pennies. So just...
That would be an interesting, or half a goal, or a $50. I don't fucking know. All I know is Crunchy is being very generous. You know, Crunchy, I don't think you've got one more Red Boy in you. I don't.
Ew. Well,
I don't think Crunchy's got another Red Boy in her. Absolutely not. Absolutely. She got...
What's a Red Boy? Is it like Landry from Friday Night Lights?
No more Red Boys in her. Patrick says...
Just a ginger.
Aaron's drunk. Sheesh. I haven't heard sheesh in a while. Why, you Iota? Put up your ducks, you... ducks.
He talks for a living.
Maybe I am drunk. Put up your dukes, you vagabond. Go to bread, says Taste Fairy.
I bet you don't have a Red Boy in you.
Carlos Cameo says someone send him Casey's Pizza if he actually is hungover Tuesday morning. No. I won't be hungover Tuesday morning. We had a little party last night. The grown-ups and the kids played kids games. We played a spinny wheel game for them, and they got all kinds of prizes.
We all played games. Kids games for the kids, adult games for the adults. Hot colds when it's cold. Subs. Cold subs when it's hot.
And then the adult
pizza for the kids. Some of it was spicy. The kids didn't eat the spicy pizza. Just like he tells us like the most mundane details of his life.
Adults played Cards Against Humanity, and we played a fun drink.
Cards Against Humanity. Like imagine being a Minnesota dad. Like fuck.
Game.
Fuck. He used to do coke and fuck other women. Now he's like, we did Pin the Tail on the Dookie and Cards Against Himuki, and the kids drew pictures of Dookie.
You know the Bean Boozled? You know those jelly bean flavors that are like either like rotten pussy?
Oh, yeah. Perry Caravillo level shit. Stuff retard. Again, we did Bean Boozled on this show in 2006. Bean Boozled is where he's at in life. You guys know Cards Against Humanity? We do. No. We got a new expansion pack. You're not going to believe it.
Or Tutti Frutti. Like it's the same color, but it's different flavors. So we'd spin the wheel, and whoever's
we know
name it landed on had to take one of the jelly.
You used to spin wheels and put your dick on his wife's leg, and now you spin the wheel and hope you don't get an icky bean? Fuck. Every time someone had your dick on their leg, they felt an icky bean. That's a fact. Fuck how far he's come. No, whatever color it lands on, you got to eat a bean, and you hope it's not a stinky one.
Beans. And the people had to guess by their reaction whether they had a shitty one or a good one. If you were right, the person eating the jelly bean drank. If they were wrong, everyone who guessed wrong drank.
Of course, they had to turn it into a drinking game because Minnesota. No, you don't understand. We drink.
It's kind of fun. We're not like doing shots or anything. We're all in our fucking 30s. Are you kidding? And probably on the, north end of 30.
Probably? You're about to turn 38. Yeah, that's the north end. We're probably on the north end of 30. Yeah, if you had a map.
And we were just, you'd take sips of your beer or your carbless, whatever you're drinking at the time. I didn't share one of SP's carbless at the end of the night. I had 3 Minnesota Golds and I had a couple old fashions. I was in the bag. That's good for me. 2 or 3 old fashions and 3 Minnesota Golds. Holy shit.
He's an alcoholic. I mean, that's not a little amount. What are you, Bentley?
Chad, Stuttering John, Vince, why is it that all the empty gets so cringe?
Take the biscuit. Don't want no honey sauce on my mac and cheese. No.
I went to the gym this morning. Kids went to the neighbors for about an hour or so.
His whole show is like him recapping dad life. Again, like my kid had a birthday party. We played Bean Boozled. I had quite a few drinks. Had to drop the kids off. Getting ready to pick the kids up. Had to get a present for the kids. Went and saw the neighbor. Couldn't find my tire key. It's just like a weekend recap. None of this should make it onto your show. None of this should be. Nothing even happened. You're an idiot and don't know how to unlock your own wheels. That's what happened. You yelled that other people were dumb because you're stupid and don't even realize it. Next. I mean, fuck. Like this is his show.
I saunted out all the poison and then I went and did a bunch of bag work. It was a nice morning. But
did anything come out?
Yeah, we played the Bean Boozled thing. We played Cards Against Humanity. I got
You already said all this.
Card. Dude, I'm so unfunny. I've lost my touch. Crunchy Cynicism says, "You're welcome, baby. Go to bed." I'm fine. I don't like this crunchy gaslighting I'm getting. And
then I think, is there... Let me go over here. I know people are impatient. Was it Doom? Who had a clip? Listen to this one. This is good.
Why do I have to go there? I don't have to go to bed. I'm doing fine. I'm doing great. Dill Pickle says, go get some pasta buckets. I have no idea what pasta buckets is. I had to look this up.
Okay. What you're about to see is insane spin. First of all, we know for a fact he knows we know about Nelson Brothers, okay? That's where that's where he had his name on the auction, the silent auction, when his number got out. That was all early in the week, and he knows about that for sure. For sure. Now listen to this.
Because people sent me a clip.
I never watch anything, but I know everything.
SP and I went to Nelson Brothers for pasta night.
Again, this is a fucking gas station. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to everybody in Minnesota, and I know there are gas stations that make good sandwiches and have good food. I know. Buc-ee's has the best brisket you've ever had in your life. I get it. He can't stop talking about eating spaghetti at a gas station. He can't shut the fuck up about it. And every time he tries to tell us about it, he tries to spin it into this elegant affair. Listen to how he describes Nelson Brothers. Again, it's a gas station for trucks. That's objectively dirtier than just a gas station. It's where truckers go to shower and get their dick sucked by gross women like Christina C. It's way worse than a regular gas station.
SP and I went to Nelson Brothers for pasta night.
And it's all old people there. We saw the photo of Fat Chef Dan frying up pasta to order for the long line of gray and white haired retirees. $13 a plate. Watch what he tries to spin it into. It's
SP and I went to Nelson Brothers for pasta night. And it's a catered thing they do every Wednesday, and it's very, very good.
It's a catered thing they do. No, it isn't. That's the restaurant. The restaurant is called Nelson Brothers. The chef there's name is Dan, and that's where he works. Catered means someone else came in and provided food at a place that wasn't normally providing food. That's what catered means. Catered means brought in. That's what catered means. They didn't bring this in. Chef Dan has it right there at the restaurant. That's where he fucking works. Keep trying to make it sound like an exclusive club. That there's a the waiting list for pasta night at the gas station is. It ain't. Stop. You gotta stop. I mean, it's dreaming the way he says this.
I have no idea.
Me and my pig whore girlfriend go eat slop out of plates prepared for the elderly at a Meals on Wheels. That's what you should say. This is pasta prepared for the nearly dead at a gas station. Hello?
Idea what pasta buckets is. I had to look this up because people sent me a clip. SP and I went to Nelson Brothers for pasta night, and it's a catered thing they do every Wednesday, and it's
a catered thing they do.
Very, very good. And I guess we made Patrick. It was food, so he was probably horny and jealous. And then he's like, all day he's thinking about where I go to dinner, and he's like,
yes. Can't get it out of my mind. Where's he go to dinner? Oh, wait, gas stations. Gas stations. We knew before you even explored the topic.
It's pasta buckets. And he's jiggling his big tits and all that stuff. And
if that were, why wouldn't you play a clip? By the way, I think I did jiggle my tits last week. Why wouldn't you play a clip of this? He's so bad at his job. Why wouldn't you play that clip of me jiggling my tits? Too lazy, that's why. Too lazy. And what I'm about to propose is crazy. He's making fun of pasta buckets, which, while absurd, is a fast casual original restaurant concept. Say whatever you want. They had a nice clean menu. They had not, it wasn't overly done. They didn't try to be more than they were. Pasta buckets. You go get some pasta for your family in a bucket. Great. Say whatever you want. Pasta Buckets is a restaurant. Pasta Buckets is a standalone food service facility. The place you and your bitch go, you have to walk by Pennzoil and air fresheners and, I'm sorry, the bread barn. You have to walk by an auction for jerseys and photos. You have to walk by the pub. There's batting cages. You have to go all the way to the back past the singing old ladies. And there's a restaurant. Past where you pump gas and the showers. That's where you eat. You and your stupid bitch eat at a mini mall. Say whatever you want about Pasta Bucket. It's a standalone food preparation facility. It is a restaurant. Sorry, the bread shed. The bread shed. Sorry about that.
Spaghetti at a gas station? That sounds gross, even for me, and I'm fucking retarded. Maybe you could just eat mac salad and jack you mini hard dick like a normal tard person. Chef Dan! Chef Dan! I gotta get more pasta, Chef Dan! The spider hair boy and the weird lady are hogging all the noodles, Chef Dan! It's not fair!
Max Bringle, Aaron thinks he's going to the truck stop as a flex. Moody said he found some old mentions where him and April talk about this place, and they loved it. So it's not only Slam Piece's favorite, it seems to be a big hit with locals. I heard Rikieta's going there for his birthday, and Chef Dan's going to make him a big boy cake.
And so then people start talking about this place, Pasta Buckets. And I'm like, this is how much I'm in these people's head. This is how.
Yes. It wasn't just that we found a thing that was hilarious and had to explore it exhaustively for our own laughs. You're right. The funny thing about Pasta Buckets isn't the entire concept. It was that you go there. And then we found out it was worse. Again, keep spinning this. You can't spin this any other way. We thought you went to a cheap pasta restaurant. As it turns out, you didn't. You went to a gas station. It's way worse than Pasta Buckets.
How much we them. They made up a fan fiction of me going to a place, and then that caused me to look this place up, and I'm like, that's a really interesting.
Hold on, that caused you to look it up? Remember, I made you do that. You just said I caused it.
Interesting concept.
Aaron loves telling people, I made you do that. I made you look up Pasta Buckets, bitch. And you and Slam Piece are probably going to go try it.
This place where it's literally, they put pasta in buckets. You wouldn't think it by the name. But then they got like buckets of cookies and then buckets of salads. Honestly, I don't know how the place stays in business. It seems like the most retarded idea.
You eat spaghetti at a gas station. But opening a standalone spaghetti restaurant is retarded. They open this restaurant where they serve salads and pasta and cookies. I don't know how they stay in business. They're fucking stupid. Anyway, we go down to Def Chan's. We go down to Def Chan's for this immaculate catered affair. White tie only. You enter on the side. You don't even smell any gas fumes. It's great. You walk straight past the turtle in the lobby for the carnauba wax. You keep going past the industrial bathrooms. You want to turn right at the sandwich counter, through the food court, around the walkie-talkie batteries, past all the cans of soda. Fuck. There's a pasta restaurant? It sounds dumb as shit. I don't know how they stay in business. Anyway, we like to eat at a gas station.
But yeah, now people who don't love you are like, you should eat at Pasta Buckets. And I'm like, there's nothing wrong with, if people want to eat at Pasta Buckets, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't know why that would be a...
It's not. There's not. It's a lot. It makes a lot more sense than eating at the truck stop.
An insult, but also, why are you obsessed with Pasta Buckets?
We talked about it on one show. We're not obsessed. You made that up. Stop feeling yourself.
I just love the Onion people are weird because they take
the Onion people
things that are owns of them and then act like they're owning other people. It's like, you guys understand.
You guys understand you're the fucking losers, right?
Parody of what a troll's supposed to be. You know what? Never mind. You're going to die explaining it to them. They're just going to, like when you make a weird high-pitched noise and your dog tilts its head? That's you trying to explain the futility of the trolling to Onion
the
fans.
Onion people.
I did say on Friday's show, I said Nick may be losing his mind and he may be committing crimes on like a monthly basis, it seems. But like one really funny thing he did, and he's not a funny guy,
But one funny thing he did do is now for the rest of my life, I have to deny the false rumor that I ate cum.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
You don't. You don't have to deny this for the rest of your life. You denying it every day. First of all, I hope it's not true. And if Nick, you have my word, if Nick ever tells me that it's not true and he did it just to fuck your life, I'll never tell. I'll never tell. So if it is fake, it's even funnier. We all have a feeling it's 100% real. We all believe it. But if it is fake, it's very, very funny.
Deny the false rumor that
and now he thinks like every day I have to deny eating cum. It's like you really don't. But it's in the back of your mind and you can't
ate cum. Because I never have. It's so ridiculous to me. But it's out there.
It's so ridiculous he can't stop talking about it.
And he put it out there. And I wish he would have a sense of humor to be like playful about it. But he's like serious. Like, Aaron's a cum eater. I hate him. It's like,
I wish he'd be playful about it. He sounds pretty playful about it. He thinks it's fucking hilarious that you gurgled cum. Is that how he did it? Aaron ate cum. Like you strangled your wife. Like you strangled your wife. Hit the like button.
Like, smile and be happy at the fact that now for the rest of my life, I have to deny that. And the more I deny it, the more it just makes it seem true.
So again, he's done what he always does. He made up a thing that Nick is angry, and he's trying to tell Nick how to take the W. Nick, why can't you just be happy and smile that I have to deny this? It's like, how do you know he's not? Oh, because you have to make up a thing and then like pretend that you know better.
Playful about it, but he's like serious. Like, Aaron's a cum eater. I hate him. It's like, smile and be happy at the fact that now for the rest of my life, I have to deny that. And the more I deny it, the more it just makes it seem true.
Yeah, why can't you do that, Nick? Why can't you just smile and enjoy it? Come on, Nick. Why can't you just smile and enjoy it? Again, like, why wouldn't he be?
Slim husband, where you hide my makeup? I want to play Pigsaw with Worski again. Whoa, buddy.
Whoa, buddy. Tim Bollinger, the SpaghettiO chef, has the nerve to trash pasta buckets. Yeah, literally what he fed his kids was pasta cans. Which is also what people called my tits in high school. Look at those pasta cans.
Like, just have enough self-awareness and sense of humor to realize you did something very funny. I mean,
again, because even when he loses, he has to win. He's lecturing Nick on how to take the win. Why can't you just enjoy it? Why can't you just admit you did something very funny and now it's funny? Come on, Nick, what's wrong with you? Nick, why can't you just like this and enjoy it?
Awareness and sense of humor.
Have self-awareness and humor, Nick. Nick, what's wrong with you? Wow, look at that. Look at that. Whoa. That's the Beggy Monster. That's your Beggy Monster right there.
It's like, smile and be happy at the fact that now for the rest of my life, I have to deny that. And the more I deny it, the more it just makes it seem true. Like, just have enough self-awareness and sense of humor to realize you did something very funny. I mean, your shitty Jacob Blake, George Floyd cop at Denny's jokes are puke-inducing, but that one was good and you did it out of anger, so you don't even know you were funny.
So Aaron's new cope is Nick's not funny. He's never said a funny thing in his life. But if you remember, when Steel Toe fans paid for a Chrissy Mayer comedy show, who is a professional comic, when she couldn't show up, Aaron put on Nick Rikieta, who had never done stand-up in his life, to headline his event. His fans paid money And then he put Unfunny Nick, who's never been funny ever and whose jokes suck, up to headline the event his fans paid for. Hello? And we watched it. Nick is funnier than Aaron on his first time up. Aaron leans heavily on the wall and the inward when he does stand-up comedy. That's a fact. So I've said it all along. These guys who change the minute he has a falling out with a guy, the guy was never funny or good anyway. Oh yeah, why were you sucking his dick? And I mean metaphorically. Why did you want to be on his house, want to be on his stream, want to team up, want to do collabs, want to do streams together, want to hang out, want him to headline your comedy show because he wasn't funny and he wasn't good? Again, people I've worked with who are amazing, I'll never sit here and go, Josh Denny wasn't funny. Why would I have had him on the show? Josh Denny was better than anyone Aaron's ever had on his show. Fact. And again, I don't care if he's for you or you disagree or you don't see it or you never like Josh. It's not about you. I think he's funny, and I always thought he was funny, and that's why he was on the show. And I'd be a lying, disingenuous sack of shit if I was like, he was never funny. Well, then I look dumb, don't I? Oh, you put somebody you didn't think was funny on your show? Or you don't care about your fans? You're retarded? Is that why you headlined a guy you don't think it's funny at your event? North Idaho Pest Control, thank you for being a member for 13 months, along with all these high rollers. Look at them. Beautiful. Stallions. Magnificent, everyone. Not on the list, of course, today. Tickle Me Tukey and Dill Dog will be added to this list very, very shortly. But again, all these people, we love you. We say thank you for giving. We don't beg here. If you want to be a part of it, you know what to do. I don't have to tell you that you haven't given this month, huh? I don't have to tell you. It's right out there in front for everybody to see how poor I am and how it's your fault. And that's a fact. That's a fact. Also, today's executive producer, which we should never, ever, ever forget. She's a big one. She donates all the time. It's Tiff. So thank you, Tiff. Thank you, Tiff. We're going to have to go to today's show. And we don't have a lot of time. So I don't know how much we're going to be able to watch. How's it doing today's show, by the way? How's today's show going? Let me do a little refresh. 2.6 thousand views. I don't want to spoiler alert anybody. They did miss massively on today's
program, guys. Johnny's last day since he's quitting.
What?
And sorry, I was
News
just
to me.
I was just going by the gossip. Johnny's. I cut Johnny's pay by $5 yesterday. He stormed out of the room. He actually got up and he walked. He walked like a normal person's gait. I said, I gotta cut you by $5. He said, well, I'm fucking leaving then.
He just called Johnny abnormal.
Corey and
That's all it took, honestly. Wouldn't I have to thank you?
Yeah.
Which I agree with.
Corey and I did this all the time. Like, he had a show in not the afternoon. Corey used to do a show in the morning, like right after this one ended.
Here we go.
Corey would go on and he would play funky space music for like an hour and then he would start his show. I always thought like Corey tried really hard back in the day to make sure that everybody watching knew that it wasn't Steel Toe. Like,
Aaron's such a vindictive, petty, angry man. Watch this.
Almost to the point where he did a worse show than he was capable of to like prove it wasn't Steel Toe. Because it's like Corey's really good at some shit.
Corey's really good.
Good at like talking about the news and stuff like that. But then he'd do weird shit like play
Nick sucks. Corey's really good.
A psychedelic background and a creepy music bed for a half hour. And you'd be like, bro, like, you know, it's time to light up the stage, dude. Come on.
Let's do the show.
Let's do the show. And he was like, he was almost like he was too laid back. And it was so laid back, I was like, that's not Corey. But I think he was trying to do Oh my God. I got something. Hold on a second.
What happens next? Is it A, Aaron kills a bug? B, Aaron blows his nose with toilet paper? C, I gotta fix the camera. It's driving me nuts. Or D, I forgot my snack. Let me know in the comments.
I have something. I had a spot on my monitor.
Fuck. None of the above.
Okay.
And it made me think that I had a giant stain on my shirt.
Great stuff.
And it was alarming me. It was troubling me, and it needed to be addressed. But yeah,
look at Johnny. He's so it is. He has to go. Like I'm better than this guy in every way, and I need this. It's so pathetic. I need my 50 today, so I have to do this. But Jesus Christ, is this guy a goober?
I know what I'm giving my big stud Nick for his birthday. A blumpkin.
I too would like a bumpkin from Scrimp.
Yeah, I wonder if April's seeing Nick on his special day. She's doing her happy birthday, Mr. President routine, you know?
If you want to tell cool like me, just try to bite your ear and say peanut butter. I haven't always been this way.
I haven't always been this way.
I haven't always been this way.
Just recently.
Corey would do his show, and it would be like super laid back and like low energy. And I'm like, come on, motherfucker, pick it up. But then again, like, think about it. He's doing a show right after a 4-hour show.
Yeah. And he's kind of a night owl, and he got up early in the morning to do a 4-hour show.
Like, what's left? Like, how much do you have? Like, that's like if I had to do a 2 or 3 hour show.
Thank you for all your dollars, DK. You're much appreciated. We love you. We love you. Are you gonna come to Hackamania this time, you sack of shit? You're gonna be like, the Grunion are running.
Right after this one. No thanks. No thanks. I would take a nap more than anything else. So yeah, but Corey and I would always have to do this thing where something would happen on the show, and then Corey would talk about that thing on his show, and then people would come back to me and go, oh, Corey's talking a bunch of shit. And then I go, well, if Corey said that, then, you know, fucking Corey can suck my dick. And like Corey and I.
That's how Aaron operates. Oh, yeah? Well, if he said that, fuck that guy. I never liked him, and I never thought he was good anyway. Well, that's not quite what he said, Aaron. Oh, okay. Then Corey's cool. He's welcome back to the show.
We're fine with that, like, dynamic. And then Corey would be like, well, yeah, let's watch the clip. And then I'd watch it, and I'd be like, that's not what people said you said at all. And he'd be like, yeah, people are retarded. And then
nobody likes Grunion.
Nah, Johnny and I were texting on, I think
it's plural. The plural is Grunion. You don't do that.
Friday.
Yeah.
About the, like, because he said, or no, people said, oh, yeah, that was bullshit today. Johnny said that if you drop.
So what Aaron's doing now is revising last week so he doesn't look like such an asshole. But he basically said, if Johnny leaves the show, nobody will ever watch Johnny, and Johnny will fail and earn no money. Basically, that's what he said.
Up his pay, he'll quit the show. And I'm like, well, if Johnny said that, then that's fucking retarded. I said, there's nobody who's going to pay Johnny as much as we do to fucking do a show. Like, first of all,
look at him rocking and just rubbing that marker for, again, just stimming, just constant stimming. He's such an autist. He has to soothe himself non-stop.
Well, how many shows are left?
Who just rubs a marker like that?
What shows are out there at this point? And then what shows are, you know, like paying? I'm trying to, like, right off the top of my head, shows that are paying co-hosts. Honest to God, I'm thinking like me and Kevin Brennan.
Every show pays co-hosts. You've completely co-opted the word show and co-host to mean when Stevie Lou gets high with Kevin Brennan on StreamYard. That's neither a show nor a co-host, even though they do get paid. Shows with co-hosts pay all there's not a The View isn't paying co-hosts. Steven Crowder doesn't pay co-hosts. No, every show pays its co-hosts. Again, just shows the complete myopic view of this fucking idiot. There's no shows out there that even pay co-hosts except me and Kevin Brennan. That's his sphere. That's his world. That he thinks those are shows.
Yeah. At this point, I think that's all you got is you got this.
It's like you're right. Royce never played Mersh. Mersh never paid Royce. They're not a show that pays co-hosts. Every show with co-hosts, they both get paid. What world are you in?
And you got Kevin Brennan. And then, so I get to go off on one of my favorite rants, which is like the economics of shit. And then people
He knows how it all works. From tire keys to co-hosting podcasts.
Or like, and then people go to you and they're like, Aaron's going to fire you. And I'm like, but I never fucking said I was going to fire anybody.
Ah! Get more high-pitched, liar.
And then Johnny's like, well, no, I said that if I get my pay cut, I would do less days. And then people came back to me and they went, I think this was Friday's show.
And then they go, and then they're like, and then I go, and then they come back and they say, no, but one of us went, and then they go, but I come.
Would do less days. And then people came back to me and they went, I think this was Friday's show. They go, Johnny said if you cut his pay,
and then they go, and then you go.
Days. And I'm like, I go, yeah, if I cut Johnny's pay.
And then I go.
Hey, I'd say to him, I go, like,
I says to him, I says,
just do less days. That way this wouldn't be a pay cut. Like if your pay goes down, do you want to like do Monday? In fact, I think we've had that conversation before.
Well, the first time we cut my days down, we didn't cut my pay. But then when my pay got cut, it's like, well, but you do less days anyway, so it's still above. And we're like, yeah, it actually is. So that was the way that worked out.
I really remarkably.
Whoa!
You said the secret word.
Don't remember shit. I don't even.
So Aaron goes, I think we talked about this before. And Johnny goes, yeah, we did. And Aaron goes, I don't remember anything. Well, you brought it up. Watch Aaron goes, I think we talked about this before. Johnny says confirmed. And then Aaron goes, I have no memory of that. But you brought it up.
Still above. And we're like, yeah, it actually is. So that was the way that worked.
Hold on. I got to hear this again. He brings it up.
Pay cut. Like if your pay goes down, do you want to like do Monday? In fact, I think we've had that conversation before. Now Johnny will go, yeah, we did.
Well, the first time we cut my days down, we didn't cut my pay. But then when my pay got cut, it's like, well, but you do less days anyway, so it's still above. And we're like, yeah, it actually is.
And now Aaron will go, I don't remember that at all.
That was the way that worked out.
I really remarkably don't remember shit.
Like what? You brought it up.
I don't even. I don't remember that happening.
You just said we talked about it before, and then Johnny said, "Yeah," and you go, "I don't remember that happening."
But it sounds good, so I'll go with it. So yeah, we had that last week, and people are saying in the chat, "Get ready, Gino starting soon." No, we're not gonna have Gino start. And by the way, I don't think we could have Gino on even if we wanted to.
Yeah, it'd be ban evasion, I think.
Can you do? I know on Twitch you really can't do that.
Yeah, you really can't on that. I don't know. YouTube is weirdly non-descriptive.
I think YouTube, that person can show up. Like they can be a guest on your show, I think. Because like Pat Dixon's banned from YouTube. And like Pat Dixon shows up in clips. And if people put up clips of Pat Dixon, they don't get banned. So
nobody knows how anything works.
I think you can be a guest, and you just can't have a channel.
Okay,
I think is how it works.
But no, we people have this weird thing where they think like because I will talk to Gino and Keanu now, that it's like all's back to how it was.
No, you wish that. We know it isn't. They wish that. We're all laughing because every time two of you idiots decide to get over each other and get back together, we know how it we've watched you all fight viciously and say the worst shit about each other. KB, Stuttering John, Chad, Pat, Chad, Gino, Pat. We've watched it all. You guys all fight so viciously, and then the next week you'll all team up with each other. The losers only. Only the losers with nowhere to go will do this. They'll be teamed up with their enemy next week. And the reason it doesn't upset smart people is because we know it's not a real alliance. Chad and Stuttering John will never actually like each other and be friends and trust each other. No one's worried about you guys getting together and sticking it to somebody. You both don't trust each other as far as you can throw each other, and you're both giant pieces of shit. Oh no, Stevie Lou likes Gino now? Fuck. Like, you're all giant disloyal pieces of shit. Gino and Chad say the worst shit about each other, but they're going to team up and do a show in Atlantic City. Chad says the worst shit about KB. Now they're teaming up and doing a show in Atlantic City. It's like, okay, you're all losers. Does Chad really like Gino? Does Chad really like KB? Does KB really like Chad? No, it's all fake. They're all fake fucks with no real friends. So it's like, it's more pathetic. It's actually more pathetic when Gino and Chad team up. It's like, oh, fuck. Like, fuck. Last week, you guys hated each other, tearing each other apart. And this week, this is all you got? You need each other for a gig? Fuck. It's actually sad.
No. All is not back.
What's sad is that you and Gino and Kiki all got together and did that reunion show for clickbaits or holy shit, you thought it would blow up. It didn't. No one cares. And now we think worse of you all. And that's how it shall be going forward. We're not upset that we knew how it would go. Oh, two giant disloyal pieces of shit who talked mad shit about each other are now forgiving each other and teaming back up. Give it a minute. It'll be on the outs again.
How it was. We still have differences.
You see it when like Chad and Steel Toe get together and fantasize about doing shows together. Okay, yeah, you should come. Yeah, maybe I will. That'd be fun. Yeah, but I'm not gonna hang out with you losers afterwards. Yeah, you better not. Yeah, we don't want you really there. We're bringing you in as a gimmick. Oh yeah. Then I might come as a gimmick. Okay, losers. Okay, bored, sad losers. Everyone we're bringing into fucking Hackamania, we're not bringing in ironically. I don't expect you to like them all, but like no one's there as a joke.
Put it that way. We're just we're on cordial terms. We're on cordial terms. Like if I wanted to send Gino a text about football, I could.
What a brag. What a fucking sweet brag.
But nobody's planning.
If I wanted to send Gino a text about football, I could. Is there any amongst us here who couldn't? By the way, if you were a stranger and just started talking to Gino about football, he'd probably slip into his fucking animal brain and start talking to you about football. Was that? Hey, this guy can talk to Gino about football. Fuck. He must be in the inner circle.
In any cross-country trips anytime soon. Put it that way. I hope you guys had a great weekend. Johnny, how was yours?
It was pretty good.
No, it wasn't.
What do you mean?
That voice does not scream I had a good weekend. That was a very...
I'm just nervous. I've got stuff coming up tomorrow, and I'm nervous.
What do you got coming up?
I have to get all my tax shit in order again. I have to do it every quarter because of...
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, you got to do it.
Again, normal rules? These guys have hardships that none of us can even imagine. Did you know you have to pay quarterly estimated tax? This is going to suck. Only Johnny has to do this.
Every quarter. I'm already, it's only December, and I'm already like, how do I just
put this shit off? Like, how do I do an advance? Or not an advance. What do you call it?
An extension? Hold on. Taxes are due April 15th. And Aaron wants to file an extension December 15th. Okay.
My old father-in-law, my first father-in-law, I have to specify. He always did he always did his taxes in October.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
no, he didn't. Unless his company's fiscal calendar ended in September. Like what?
You didn't have to do them till October. What do you? Not in advance. What the fuck?
Oh, he was late, not early. Okay, sorry. Yeah, 6 months from April 15th is October 15th. So he filed an extension every year? Holy shit, that's way worse than I thought. And you think that's like a pro move? You know they charge you fees and interest, right? You can't. It's not just kicking the can down the road. It costs money to do that.
It's not a delay. What is the goddamn word that I can't think of on a Monday morning?
Tire key.
An extension.
Okay.
An extension. And he always did his in October. And I was like, that sounds like a sweet fucking deal.
That's
right?
a sweet deal. That's a sweet deal. Hey, Moody, you're going to love this. Did you know you can buy your interest rate on your mortgage down? That's a sweet deal.
It seems like it's nerve-wracking for me every quarter because I have to like get it done this year or this quarter in particular because it's Christmas. But yeah, I have to get it done every quarter, and then when I file my taxes in March, I will be filing my first quarter, and I'll be double checking last year's taxes. And if everything's done right, then I'll either owe nothing or get reimbursed.
If everything's done right, I'll either owe nothing or make money or owe money. If everything's done right, somebody will owe money or won't owe money. Got it.
That's fucking gay.
Yeah.
Gay. Taxes are gay. Extensions are gay. Junior Fishing 92 with a great point. Imagine needing Chad to improve your life. Yeah, I mean, we make fun of Chad all the time, but imagine needing him. Imagine being like, maybe I could team up with Chad.
I have to pay taxes.
I hope Trump turns the IRS into like, Ron Paul always had this idea. He's like, why don't we get rid of the income tax? And I know Trump's not going to do that. But Rand Paul and Ron Paul both have this idea that we get rid of the income tax. And then instead of like going through the American people's pockets, we keep the IRS. We don't abolish it, but we turn the IRS inward at the government. And
wow, he just said inward.
IRS starts auditing and looking into the way government spends money.
Right? That should be how it goes.
Yeah, right. The Internal Revenue Service can harass and intimidate and bully the government because, you know, the IRS is a lot like the cops or the legal system in general. Is that,
again, like this is a guy who wants to like be up on the news and tell you about hot takes and ideas and stuff. And he's going to say all this and not even bring up Doge. Yeah, they're doing that. It's not called the IRS. They're calling it the Department of Government Efficiency. They're doing that. They're doing that. This guy's got the hottest take, but he doesn't mention what's going on at all.
You don't really have the rights that they say you have. If they want to come after you, they can just come after you. It's that simple. Like, the idea,
you can't take them to court for wrongful prosecution,
or like nobody has the money to. Like, regular people do not have the money it takes to fight and act. Like, in our legal system and in the IRS, in the income system, there's this idea that America has a system where you're innocent until proven guilty is remarkably horseshit.
That doesn't even make sense.
You say the secret word.
Remarkably horseshit.
Like, once
tell that to Donald Trump on the E.G. case.
It's kind of like the Me Too movement. It's the same thing. It's guilty until proven innocent. If you're accused, you're guilty.
He hasn't mentioned the goal. It's been 11 minutes.
And then when it's all bullshit, they don't have this grand parade of I'm sorries or we apologize. It's always, well, did our best, congrats. Like, you're accused of, and then they just came over.
And then you have no way of knowing. A lawyer a fortune to fight this. The money that they say you owe. You pay somebody a shitload of money. I can't say that. I can't say. Maybe there's a Trevor Moore song I could find. What I hate about weekends and
here we go
not doing shows is we finally get to talk about that FBI January.
I need a clip of a soccer game with everybody going, goal. It just has to last forever.
6th report that came out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, get to it. So now we get to talk to it. Already have donor ratings.
Yes.
For this week. That's during the members show.
Can you believe we have donor ratings? Even his like leaderboard name sounds wrong and messed up. Donor rating. Now I think he meant rankings, but it's too late. He wrote ratings. A rating is like an objective score. A ranking would be an order based upon ratings or contributions, or it's Chad Buzamach donor ratings. And look at this. This is the new marker, of course. How many times do you think he goes over that D? Oh, donor ratings. Got it.
We already got some donor ratings. Usually that doesn't happen, but we had some wild shit going on. And Crunchy decided to come in with $160 yesterday. They were all super chats. We took in about 110.
Why do you have to say that? Why can't you not say that out loud? Why do you have to belittle the person you're thanking right away? They gave 160. We got it. You know, we only get like 110 of that.
And we're going to use that for tonight. And I'll give you a reason why in just a second. Then Epic Fantasy with $5, and then Pakistan with $2. So we already have some Chad Buzamach donor ratings. And then this morning, LOL with $1.99 twice. $1.99 says, don't let the haters get you down, Johnny. Johnny, are you letting haters get you down?
No, I'm fine. I'm doing remarkably well considering all the stress I'm under.
You know what I hate about the phrase "I'm doing fine" is you can never convince people it's genuine. It's kind of like when you're defensive, but you're telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Now, remember back a couple months back when Aaron was on Hughesy's show with Dean, and every time Dean said, okay, fine. Every time Dean said fine, Aaron attacked him. You're not fine, Dean. You're not fine. Oh, you said fine again. Dean, you said fine. So Aaron does the exact same thing he's railing on here. You know how you can never convince anybody you're fine? Yeah, that happened with Dean.
It's kind of like when you're defensive, but you're telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
It's like people are like, you're being really defensive. It's like, yeah, because I'm fucking defending myself. And you're like, I swear to God, this is true. And they're like, yeah, it doesn't sound like it. So you sound pretty stressed out. Like, yeah, you accused me of fucking milking a gorilla for his jizz. Of course, I'm going to sound a little defensive.
Oh, Jesus, not that again.
You said that I jerk off gorillas and collect their jizz and sell it. Of course, I'm going to be a little defensive. You know? Doesn't mean
speaking of the IRS, you guys keep accusing me of businesses. I'm going to get audited again. It's just going to be a problem.
That's really the IRS's problem, though. I mean, you're going to audit a guy
once they show up.
Well, yeah, but you're going to audit a guy over.
By the way, an unsung hero of Super Tips, but he's working behind the scenes a lot. Shane, shout out to Shane. I'm sitting here and I'm just watching him do stuff in the background on Super Tips. Somewhere listening to this, I hope. Shout outs to Shane, who might be coming to Hackamania.
Jacking off some gorillas. I mean, leave him alone.
Well, you know Uncle Sam, he needs his cut.
He needs his cut.
I get one
constant GitHub notification. Shane is doing work. Shane is working A lot more we can say about Moody.
Teaspoon of every drop of jizz that moves through this business.
I will not allow the simian jizz market to go uncollected from. Are gorillas simians, or is that just monkeys?
No, I think.
Is that all monkey-like species would be simians?
I believe so.
All right. This is a science show now, guys. Thank you, Gray Duckling, for the $2. He says the hour-long filter in was annoying. It could be. It could be. We also went $50 over for Rumble Friday. We made a lot of money.
Look at him playing with his marker.
Rumble Friday, so we decided to kick it down to you guys. So $300.
Here we go.
Is today's goal. If we knock that out,
so he's starting.
We call it a win.
50 short. All he needs is $300. Let's skip to the end.
People have all kinds of theories.
Well, from a whiz of a small car, we don't know that.
It's about the drones,
the Venmo, PayPal, and YouTube and Rumble rants, and we'll beg you for money in a couple minutes here.
I want to watch him sweat.
Away from Christmas season for Steel Toe too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's Christmas season.
Guys, don't forget Christmas or Steel Toe. Don't forget Chandler. Santa, why have you forsaken us? Chandler.
Everybody. So I understand yours. You can understand mine. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's knock out this.
When he starts rubbing that hair, he is starting to care.
Last $95 and call it another win for the toe. We're going to go to more of this drone stuff in a little bit.
Cool. You're not.
We've also got more Trump news today.
Guys, did you hear the Trump news?
And honestly, this thing Trump's talking about doing, if this is a first 100 days thing, I'm all fucking in because it's a game changer. We'll do that. We've got a school brawl where
what a
multiple
fucking tease.
School staff were injured by students. And we've got more bitching about Caitlin Clark and so much more coming up. If we do overtime today, which we may not be able to do, we're $95 away from today's goal. And we've got nothing coming in the first 2 minutes.
This rally sucks.
We got started on the begging a minute late, so I'm going to say 4 minutes are on the clock. Sorry, MSO, if that's cheating. We've got 4 minutes to go.
I'm chewing ice.
Streamlabs, PayPal.
I'm not eating on the show.
Rumble Rants, Super Chat. Yeah, I missed a beat. I was getting so fucking angry listening to that guy.
We don't know what you're talking about.
He says, honestly, I hate people under 60 that say nuclear. Dude, I was freaking, I was a little mad, because we're fucking failing today. So, me thinking that we had to start begging pretty soon, and then him saying nuclear, it made me homicidal for a second.
I hear his knee under the I'm hearing a very low. You might not hear this without headphones. I'm hearing a very low. I just realized it's his leg under the desk.
It was
just for a minute.
It was really just hitting me weird. That's all. All right, guys, we got about 3.5 minutes left. Nothing doing on the rally. We're still $95 away. Turd Burglar says, are we 95 short, 145 short, or is it really? I mean, technically, it's really 195 if we just pocketed everything. But everything that goes over
195 short.
We give back to the show. So it's,
I hear you. I had to pause it to make sure it wasn't in the. It's on his. I hear like
145 from the start of today. But
does anybody hear that? There's a constant thudding.
Have an extra hundo, so we threw 50 of it at the morning show since we have really sucked a dick today. So it's 95. But yeah, technically speaking, it's 195. So we've really had a rough one today. Throw in if you'd like to.
Guys, throw in if you'd like to.
3.5 minutes away, or no. 2.5 minutes away. And 95 bucks short. Thank you, Turd Burglar. He says, thanks, boss. No problem, buddy.
Fix your wrist. Why is that the default of his wrist? It's been for years. He's just like, that's just how his wrist hangs.
I'm glad.
That's just my dad.
I'm glad I could adequately describe our failure today.
Oof. Did you see his eyes? He almost had a little episode. Whoa. Watch it.
Thank you, Turd Burglar. He says, thanks, boss. No problem, buddy.
Right here.
I'm glad I could adequately describe our failure today.
Right there.
Oof.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Doom Clone says your math ain't mathing. How is it not mathing? If it was a full goal today, we'd be 1.
Guys, why do I have to constantly teach you how to do a pro show and how to math?
5 short. We were 50 ahead, so it's 145. We gave 100 to the evening show. I stole 50 from it. It's
even my own autistic mods have to go like, Aaron's live. Aaron's live. Yeah, I'm wrapping up a show here. Are you trying? Hey, Moody, what's the point of that? Is it to send everyone over there to watch him, or well, in case I want to stick around another 4 more hours? I've watched you all for an hour scream about how Aaron's live at 4. I was watching his show this morning too. Hey, Aaron's live. Cool, I'm wrapping up a show.
95. How is this difficult? I don't like that other people.
These are my mods. These are my mods. If we got rid of all of our detrimental autism, we'd be a really good functioning person. But we all have these flaws. Moody can't. I gotta go tell everybody he's live.
People can't figure out math, so they tell me my math's not mathing. It's like
you said that was an automated message. Relax. There's no fucking way. And you tell me to relax one more time and watch what happens. I'll take that wrench away and give it to Aaron. He needs another tire key. Wait, is a wrench a tire key? I don't know tools.
I'm sorry that counting is difficult for you. 95 away from today. Let's see if we can figure it out. How does 100? No, we took 50 from the 100, Doom. This is not difficult. I'm not going to spend the last few minutes of today's failure of a show teaching you how to count. All right.
Teaching you how to count. Doom. I'm not going to spend this whole show teaching you how to count.
2 minutes left. Can you help us out, for fuck's sake?
By the way, even his own math doesn't make sense. You know, it's funny when he goes, we got 150 in super chats, but that's like only 110 to us. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. It's closer to 80, 85 if it's a super chat. So he's not even doing the movie math, honestly. He's modified that. 150, that means we get 110. No, not in the best scenario. Do you get 110? You fucking idiot.
Can somebody drop a big one in the Venmo or the PayPal or the something? Oh, we are 95 bucks away. We've got a minute and a half left.
I didn't know that Doom. I didn't know that Doom didn't know math. That actually is kind of sad.
Getting fucking boned today. This would have been one of our biggest losses ever if we hadn't gone over last week.
Yeah.
If we weren't winning so much, this loss would hurt.
95 away. We'll sit here. We'll take our beating for the next minute and 15 seconds. A lot of the people who don't like Steel Toe, they're throwing up their smiley and laughy face emojis in the chat. They can get their big win today. They can get their nice W. They deserve it. I had to beg like a cretin today. I looked like shit. I looked like a pathetic fucking asshole on today's show. What do you do? We'll try again. 95 bucks away, a minute left. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, Super Chats. Johnny's going to be on at 2 today. I'll come back at 4 o'clock, and hopefully we can make some money, but we got
if he makes no money tonight, he might die.
About 45 seconds to go, and we're 95 away. If you feel like
why do this to you? Why put these imaginary constraints around everything?
Venmoing or PayPaling or anything else, please.
No one's Venmoing. Not a soul was PayPaling.
This was a rough start. I had fun doing the show, don't get me wrong. People do that. They're like, you don't enjoy the show anymore. Yes, I do. I hate the money part.
Yeah, if we didn't have that part, this thing would be awesome all day long.
Yeah.
If we were a show that didn't have to make money, this thing would be awesome all day long.
Angry Saxon with $20 over on YouTube.
If this show didn't have to make money, it'd be awesome.
Thank you very much. $80 away from today. Let's get a late rally going.
Oh, God.
15 seconds to go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Missed by 80 today. Thank you, Angry Saxon, for being part of the rally. That's very nice.
Yeah, it's a good point. Moody says when he makes money, he skips shows, right?
You guys got about $30 away from getting the overtime on credit. Oof, what a fucking L for the toe today. This was not another win for the toe.
Yeah, but don't worry, it came in during the break. So suck my dick.
We stole $50 from ourselves just to make this look like a not fucking bad.
What does that even mean? Does anyone know what that means? This company stole $50 from ourselves just to make it not look bad. Huh?
Fucking beating. And yes, I'm stalling to see if anything comes in before we get out of here today.
We know.
Like I said, I woke up today going, this is good. We're starting $50 ahead. We're okay. And I thought we put in a good effort.
I thought it was an awesome show.
This is going great.
Here we go. He has to do this every show. I thought it was a good show. I guess it wasn't. I thought it would be. I guess they didn't like it.
Turd Burglar says, is Johnny fired? No, I take responsibility for this one. I take full responsibility for today's show. If I thought, MSO is saying, do the overtime anyway. If I thought we had any chance of hitting today, I would, but we don't.
Just do it and try. Just do it and have fun. Like, I'm at 4 hours and 18 minutes. I'm not keeping track of the money or the time, really. I'm just.
You got to know when people want you to move on and fuck off. We lost today. We took an L.
Imagine caring what they want.
As we know, our L's usually take care of themselves eventually. If you're watching the show later and you take pity on us, then throw us a couple bucks. Approachable says, fuck it, I'll make a deal with you. If you do the overtime, I promise I will not throw in the 30. Thanks, buddy. Well, I hope you guys are getting your kids some good shit for Christmas at least. I do hope it's going towards that.
How about it's none of your fucking business what my money goes towards? It's going towards April getting a new hair tie to suck my dick while I do coke. It's none of your business. It's none of your business. I hope if you're not giving money to Steel Toe, that it's going to your kid's Christmas. Because that's the only excuse. If you write in and say, look, I didn't give today because I'm buying my kids Christmas presents, then okay. I hope that's what it's going for. Otherwise, imagine.
I will not throw in the 30. Thanks, buddy. Well, I hope you guys are getting your kids some good shit for Christmas at least. I do hope it's going towards that. Thank you very much. All right, Johnny, you're going to be on it too?
Yes, sir.
All right. I will see you guys again at 4.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, somebody here, willy-nilly, says go to 3 hours and 24 minutes. He's losing it. We'll do that. Junior Fishing 92. You just heard him say it. In his brain, it's only been a good show if he gets his money. Not enough money means not a good show. Pro show.
The buttering draws near, Aaron. Embrace it.
Why won't you just do the buttering?
You tease me, Patrick. Thought you gonna check out Stut OJ. I don't have that.
Happy birthday, Patrick. I want to give a shout out to Modafinil Moody. Unironically, AI Aaron is awesome and Test Show was remarkably good. While Patrick's Seething were winning with 50K unique viewers.
Per month. Johnny Blaze says, snipe the toe live in 5 minutes. Why don't you do it? Just Joy, new member. Thank you for being a new member, Just Joy. All right, 324. People are saying he lost his mind. Let's hear it.
Damn sure. We're doing everything we can to just barely just keep her afloat. But thank you, willy-nilly. We appreciate the $10. We need it today. Beggars can't be choosers. I appreciate your feedback. And we're 1:30 away from today. Thank you, willy-nilly. I know that you don't like the show. I know that you're a
Oh, no wonder you sent it in. Willy-nilly.
So hater, and you're trying to concern troll a little bit. But we kind of sniff that shit out like bird dogs.
He got
but
you.
We do appreciate.
He got you. Whenever Aaron's doing the Spider-Man, you know you got him. Yeah, good try, dog.
You're $10, and we always will.
Fuck, he got you, man.
All right, let's. He'll feel better now that he did that. He can go tell all his buddies. You know, I fucking told Aaron today.
He did. He ran over here and told them. Hold on, willy-nilly, you gave him 10. You only gave me 2. What the fuck? What the fuck, willy-nilly?
What a guy. All right, here's your E. Jean Carroll clip. Let's knock out that last 1:30.
That was it? All right. I mean, you get him going. Hey, hit the like button. Do us a favor. Hit the like button before you get out of here today. And remember, today we did launch Hackamania tickets. Hackamania.com, May 9th through 11th, 2025. Myself, the biggest problem in the universe, WATP Carl, Once Over Kaylee, a.k.a. Lucy Typebox, will be there. OJ will be there. Cardiff will be there. Tukey will be there. Dr. Steve will be there, and more. Get your tickets now. Ticket prices will increase, I can promise you. Use promo code NLO to save 10% off tickets now, or use your favorite creator's promo code. I promise I don't take it that sensitively. Hackamania.com. Get over there and grab your tickets, as it were, if you will. If you will, as it were, if you will. Who wants to blow up a car? Are we going to be doing that? Seize a day, last minute with a buzzer beater. Congrats, April, for breaking free. Get healed and healthy. Yeah.
Get well soon. We want you to get well. Get well soon. We
want you to get well. Thank you, everybody, for being here, everybody. Hit the like button. Tell a friend, and we'll see you soon.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an LO point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the Taco Pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows.